Good morning, everyone. Hi, Sir Tonon. Hi chat. Hello chat. Hi everyone. Good morning. Good morning everyone. How are we doing? Oh my God. I am turning on the peanut gallery. I mean I'm connecting to the peanut gallery. Hello everyone.
Way more than that, actually.
Hello everyone. So I was held hostage for a bit, so that's why this stream is a little
Understandable.
late.
I think you need to be more self-aware.
I
Funny. It's so funny how
uh
you're alive and everyone knows how to act.
mm-mm, mm-mm. So the peanut gallery has a message for everyone here. Go subscribe to my Patreon.
Yes,
Oh,
everyone
subscribe to the
subscribe
Patreon.
to
Very,
Patreon.
very good art out
We
there, you
put
know.
a lot of time into making really good artwork. So if
Very
you want to
eye-opening,
see her
very...
latest artwork, subscribe to her Patreon.
hmm You'll have a time. And there's leaks
Mangoes,
involved.
There's
yes,
like
The
very leeks and
fucking-
mangoes. Lots of mangoes too.
lots and lots of mangoes.
I
All
like
different colors,
tell people
sizes,
pretend I did not see them. I did
moisture
not.
content, all of the above.
what she means colors. She means colors.
Yeah, I said colors. All different
Okay.
types of colors.
That is my Patreon, by the way. Do subscribe to my Patreon. Uh, oh my god. Guys, I've been putting a lot of work into my Patreon. I've been drawing up until 4 a.m. Trust me.
Oh, we trust you, alright?
And then yesterday I just slept all day because I stayed awake drawing until very, very late on Patreon. And Jenny and Rebecca are my witnesses.
I'm
Yes.
a witness. I'm a participant of the debauchery.
Not of the debauchery.
There's
Okay.
no debauchery. There's
All right.
just nice
Mm-hmm.
Nice, innocent
Nice,
duels.
wholesome art.
What do you
yeah,
mean? No, there's
Wholesome.
still more.
anatomically
Really?
correct art. if I do
Yes.
say so
That
myself.
is okay. We're going with that. Sure.
you know. And
Being
because I need more
you guys said y'all didn't want green onions, so I didn't put green.
now because I need a little bit more inspiration to draw. Uh I need to continue watching the Xavier myth because I would like to draw this man. I don't know, braiding his hair. I would like to braid Xavier's hair. Oh, there it is. No, that's the wrong one. Oh my god. I was so long in the in jail that everyone left.
Really?
yes, everyone left.
Oh, I feel bad now.
Everyone subscribe to my picture so I can feel better. It's a sad, rainy Friday. I have three blankets on me. Even though technically I should be warm in hell. oh god. Oh god. Not this telling me that I'm on my period. Get out. there are no bound. Oh my god. There are no boundaries between the streamers and chat anymore because with this fucking game, everyone knows when we are on our period, right?
I mean, who set it up that way? You did.
I mean, I accepted the feature. I mean, I put, you know, like, I just don't need the reminder every time. It's just every time that you open the app is so bad. You are on your last day. I should be finishing too. How is the sound, by the way? Is this too loud? Am I too loud? Sometimes I feel like I am too loud.
Well, I don't know. You mean on the stream or?
On the stream, on the stream.
Hold on.
Sometimes I sound like I am screaming. I don't know. I watched the last VOD, a few seconds of it. I'm like, damn, I'm loud. Jenny says sound is good. Thank you, Jenny.
Yeah, the sound seems alright.
Okay, that's good. That's good. My God.
Sounds alright.
Game noise is a bit louder than usual, but it's all good. Serotonin was just trying to scream over the sound of the game. No problem. It was so loud, Serotonin needed to scream so she could be heard. Oh my God, why did I click off so many times? What about now? Don't worry about it, don't worry about it. Today's stream is sponsored by my Patreon. Is patreon.com/JaneSilver. We'll do this later. Info, please give us more double drops, please, please, please. How are you doing today, Serotonin? How are you doing today, Jenny? Oh my God, you're telling me that I don't have enough little thingy-bajiggies for this? I've been saving this only for Raphael! Come on! Oh my God. Oh yeah, I don't even have enough gold. Sick. Sick. Just chilling? That's good, that's good. I just have so much to do before Monday when I go. Oh. When do you go to Spain? You got Xavier's companion? That's great. That's great for you. I am so happy for you, Jenny. No, I'm actually happy for you. I didn't get it. I'm still sucking on my finger, basically. Oh, it's a fight. Great. Oh, does anyone seen the complaints that have been circling around on Twitter about Xavier's new companion?
Past sins must be punished.
Oh yes,
in
Xavier.
due order.
Your fate
God,
has been
yes.
sealed.
I shall be the judge.
The enemies are weak. Now's our chance.
His voice is everything.
You
right
won't
now.
escape.
I need this companion, but I don't have
Everlasting
enough
night.
gems. Are you gonna rank him, Jenny?
Keep up the momentum. The enemies are weak. Now's our chance.
Yeah, I was thinking about it because it's Xavier and
Bring
he's
it
my
on.
main, but I do not have the funds for it.
Kneel.
Or perish.
But
Everlasting
yeah.
night.
Be reduced to
So-
ashes.
I don't know if you guys saw it, but on Twitter people have been complaining that his ranks, like rank 1 and rank 2, are not worth it. He's very weak. And there's a lot of bugs in the game.
Be careful.
He's
not
a
to
hard
get hit.
companion, alright, Rebecca.
Eat this.
65
Watch
pull.
out.
I
It's
don't know how many pulls
Everlasting
away I am
night.
from the crate.
Time for slaughter. Life and death hand in hand.
I'm a
All
little
must
too broke to
die.
even
Heed
consider.
the king's words.
Sever.
The enemies are weak. Now's our chance.
Everlasting night.
I want to know,
Time
how do you
for
save
slaughter.
lines? How do you
Watch out.
save
It's getting back
lines
up.
from the companions? Because I want to save his lines. Would it
Kneel.
work if I still
We
don't
knew
have
how
them?
this would end.
A king and queen fighting together.
Let me see. Let me see how many pulls away I am from getting this man. Don't have the time to grind in between. Yeah, it's a little time. It's a lot of a lot sometimes to do in this game. He's not easy to play with. Oh yeah, thank you, Jenny. Yeah, I don't know about like no, but what we're talking about is specifics with like the amount of damage and stuff that he can deal. I am 24 away from I'm from a 5-star. I only pulled 64 times, so I'm still very far away from the crate, unfortunately. I can show them to you later. Ooh! Give me a full tutorial on how to fight with Xavier. On how to do tight rotations with Xavier, I mean what? Who? My god, can this game give me something for the love of Astra? I don't know why I'm begging. I'm never getting. I'm not. I just giving up, bro. What is the next thing? I know I could do the story, but I don't want to do the story right now. Look at these swords that are scattered about. The Revenant Knights in the area must be in a frenzy. Is it because of the frequent battles? Are their defeats the reason for why these sword graves exist? No, it's because Infold loves a little franchise of the name Berserk in Final Fantasy. That's why. No, the Revenant Knights are neither dead nor alive, so it's only natural for them to not comprehend the concept of defeat. You want to pull these swords out? I want to pull something else out. It's not that. For some reason, I feel as if I can sense the emotions of their past owners whenever I touch the hilt. What the fuck? Resentment, rage, confusion. For hundreds of years, these are the only emotions they've known. So they resort to meaningless battles and bloodshed in an attempt to feel alive. Interesting. I only have 2 more explorations to do. Damn, bruh. We're almost there. We are almost there. And the unicorns resets in how many days for me? 2 days. Okay, so I can get some miserable 100 pulls at least. Ah, my god. Wow, only 15. That was very pitiful. Nope. There's a wind chime on my door now. Did you hang it? This isn't an ordinary wind chime. It's a door chime I made from bamboo. It's designed to hang on doors. Okay. It's a door chime. The material is different from ordinary. It's a door chime made from bamboo. It makes a sound every time the door opens. Okay. Very crisp. But I remember you said you bought the bamboo for sticky rice bamboo. What made you suddenly want to make this? It's a ceremony to the act of what? Coming home. This is what you should be doing, Xavier. Coming home, but you're not coming home. I just felt your door looked too plain. It's like no one lived here. It's a kind of blessing. Just imagine coming home and opening the door to such a soothing sound. A day's worth of fatigue would melt away. When you put it that way, it does seem really useful. But you only made one. When I came upstairs earlier, I noticed your door doesn't seem to have a bamboo chime on it. What would be the best answer? I'll clarify and say that Dark Knight's ranks are worthless in combat, but if you are a Xavier main and you really want the cosmetics behind the ranks, then yeah. I also want that. The way that the armor is the way that the outfit is ripped basically is very enticing. I would love to have a rank up for Xavier. I have none. I actually know I have the wedding rank up. God. I just studied the structure of some bamboo chimes. Leave your bamboo chime to me. As for the sticky rice in bamboo, do I get a serving? Yeah, I was waiting for that type of reply. That's cute. It's so cute. We had banana leaf rice the other day. Quite not the same, but... Jenny, I don't even have diamonds to save. I don't even have diamonds to save. My bad. If I forget to lock my phone again before my afternoon nap next time, then punish me by making me take a 5-hour bath. What? Did we snoop on Raphael's phone? A 5-hour bath counts as a punishment for you. How will you explain to the seller that you accidentally ordered 100 boxes of fruit and don't run a grocery store? Oh my god, did he went to Sky the fruit guy? The kissing emoji you sent me this morning wasn't pick that one. I had to pick that one. Do I still have any little any things to do here? Oh, I have the journal daily thing to do still. Oh god. So I've maxed out my journal pages and I had to create a new one. I didn't know that you had a page limit. Yeah, there's a page limit. I didn't know that. I will show you. I'll open my other journal and I'll show you. Don't know what I'm fucking doing anymore. I hate this one. I hate this brush. What the fuck? There you go. This is my entry for the day. So let's see. This is my Xavier journal. 20 pages is the maximum that you can have on a journal. Let's all enjoy my Xavier journal. Oh my god, I have no more coffee left. Yep, only 20 pages per journal. A maximum of 10 journals per game. And 1 cloud journal. All of the other 9 journals are in-game memory. And there's also a maximum stuff that you can put on a page, but I forgot how much. So it's a maximum of, there's a maximum of objects you can put on a page, and then there's only 3 layers, 20 pages, and 10 journals. Maxing out all of the stats already. I can do a quick review of my hot takes about the journal feature. I like it. I like it a lot. I wish that we got more than just stickers for the event right now. There's an achievement for a day as well. I've done all of those. Now I'm doing the daily achievement, the one that you said like 30 something, 1 entry per 30 days or something. And this is my Xavier journal, but unfortunately, as you can see, It got full already. I wanted to delete the first page, but I thought, why not? I just leave it, I guess. And this is my second journal that I started. I like these stickers a lot. These stickers that we got from this event, I really like them, and I think that they are great with this journal cover. I just don't like that we cannot remove this sticker here, this thing on the corner. But then that's it. I kind of want more of these brushes. We have these flower ones. There's only 2. This one and the one with the little stars. There's not much that you can really do with them. I like that they fit really well for Xavier though, because you have the flowers that kind of look like Xavier's and then the little stars. My ceiling light just freaked the fuck when I went to turn it. Oh no. Hope it's not the light bulb dying. The one thing that I would like them to do, if possible, is to give us more journal covers, because this one, I hate it. I hate that I opened this and it's pink. Like, let us change the interior or something. We have just a few options for journal covers, and I only really like 2 of them. No, I like 3 of them, but you cannot, like, you can only do so much with them. As per achievements, we have I'm at this one right now. Create journal entries for 30 days. I'm at 28 days out of 30. And then the other one is create journal entries for 10 consecutive weeks, which I'm at 5. I've been going there every single day and do something. I've noticed that if you add to an existing page, it doesn't seem to like count, but sometimes it counts. So you take that information like with a grain of salt and do as you would wish. Because it counted for me for some days, but then it didn't count for others. And I don't know why. And now I just need to finish my plushie runs, I think. Okay, yeah, I did all of my kitty cards. I just need the plushie runs. Oh, my sound died. Can you guys still hear me? You're folding laundry? Yeah. You gotta do it though. Especially if no one else will do it for you. No! Damn it. For whatever reason, I cannot hear the game. Yeah, the peanut gallery is silent. What the hell is happening to my thing? Oh my god. Let's see. I mean, I can still hear the little computer sounds. Technically don't have to do it right now, but I want to get packing for a holiday tomorrow and I need to just need my stuff out of the massive laundry pile. Yeah, makes sense. I can't do any laundry right now because it's raining. Nothing will dry. Let me see. If it's just a game. Yeah, it's just the game. There's something wrong with the game. Okay, great. Okay, chat, let's listen to this for a second. Okay, we got sound again.
I'm not.
There was something to do with the screen
never
share.
annoyed when we do things together.
It's a pity I don't have any more chocolates. I don't get any more chocolates. I don't even know how many chocolates I have currently. Let me see.
You gave me...
Wow! I'm at 4,000 oh god, so close. So close! So close of buying a new outfit or something. Yeah, those outfits are expensive, huh? Which outfits did you get? Zane's pajamas and something else. I still don't have Zane's pajamas and MC's pajamas.
Our... Never mind. You must be imagining things. Who will go first?
Yeah, I was thinking about that. It will be really cute. I kind of would like to see MC too. Like you could have the option
Sure.
of choosing to see MC in bed or not. But I guess there will be a lot of fucking coding. Oh my, the fuck is that? I used the sleep feature like 3 times. That will be so cute. They got money, they can do it. Yeah, they have a lot of fucking money. They have so much fucking money, bro. That's right, Rebecca hasn't seen it. I still want Rebecca to come on this stream and react to it for the first time ever. Don't you want to do that right now, Rebecca? Right now, yes. Why not? Oh, I just did something wrong, didn't I? Yeah, I did. I mean, your life is as Rebecca. I thought you were already dead by the contents of my Patreon.
Did you fall asleep while
Oh my god, his little
if it
ears!
helped you sleep.
Oh my god, his ears! Stop! You already killed me twice this week. Oh, okay, okay. Maybe we shouldn't risk it then. Oh no.
Is it time to exercise again? We'll be training our mental ladies first. Let's go.
I love this outfit so much. Oh my god! Javier has been killing me with that deep voice of his. He needs to, he doesn't need to be stopped. He needs to come home so I can have that companion speak like that to me all the fucking time. I want to save all of his companion lines. Have you heard him say, yes, that one. I need to save that one. I lost my mind when I heard him say that. I wish he would come home.
Our luck was good today.
Same.
We'll
I was
most
like,
likely end up on the floor.
I had to repeat those lines so much on the
Did
stream.
you? Well, if it helped you sleep, it wasn't entirely useless.
I wish I could save them all so I can put them all on my diary, my journal. Woo! Fell out of love. What is this text message? Did we get any plushy thing? God damn it. Oh my god. We got nothing. It's time for Dr. Zane. I wonder what he has to offer. What is he gonna wear today? Let's see. When you hit 1, 2, 1, 2, 5 with him, you get a secret. Whoa! I need it.
Don't expect too much from me. I'll just...
I need it. I don't spoil myself with secret times, so I need it. Ooh, we got lemonade in the house. Oh, we don't have lemonade in the house. Oh, 2 levels away from... When does Warm Heartbeat come out? Oh yeah, no, yeah, you spoiled me with Caleb's sounds, right? Yeah, Affinity 125. Oh my god. Look at this man wearing his earrings. Ah! I hit Affinity 100 with Silas this week. Was it this week? Yes. So now I'm only missing 1. You're trying to get close? Trying to get close to what? Use my imagination. I don't know what you mean. Oh my god, okay. Stop. Oh, no. Oh my god, I dropped something. What did I drop? I just dropped a bunch of fucking things. Oh my god. I just sat straight and I dropped a bunch of things. Wait a second. Oh my god. Wow. Stuff from the lower shelf went all to the floor. Did you know that I used to have a Windows phone like 10 years ago in a Totoro phone case? That's what fell from my desk. Oh my god. Wait, guys, I need to rewrap myself around with all my blankets. Oh my god, I disconnected my fucking headphones. You know what? It's better that this stream never had a
So it
camera.
wasn't cute when there was a glass pane between you two?
What's your affinity with him? You can use other things instead. Duvet so hard to fold alone, yes. Oh my god.
Yes.
$148. Damn. So I am currently at 119 with Xavier, 111 with Zane, 110 with Raphael, 100 with Silas, and 81 with Caleb. I finally got married.
You rarely get days
Silas.
off. And you wish to spend your precious free time here?
And yeah, and Serotonin hit 100 with Xavier today. First one. Congratulations. You got married to Xavier. I mean, you got engaged to Xavier on a Xavier banner.
If you insist. I prefer to look before I leap. Do your best.
By the way, because I was forced to re-sign in, re-log in on my Twitch, my alerts were disconnected and I haven't connected them yet. So I have to set them all up manually again. So I apologize if you're trying to do anything that involves sound alerts. It's not going to work. Who are you gonna go after next, Serotonin?
So it wasn't cute when there was a... Yes, it does.
Ooh! Another level for Dr. Zane. Oh god, okay, this is gonna be tough now. Will Raphael let me play?
It's showtime.
I love this outfit on him. Silas, but most likely gonna be Raph or Zane.
Why don't you have more confidence in me?
You can
Watch
go to
closely. I'll
their
start.
You can go to their love timeline and do the things purposely. Hello, Night Gunner. Oh. Alright. We'll wait for you home, Night Gunner. Wonderful. Come home safe, Night Gunner. I love these earrings that he's wearing. I still have Caleb's Myth to watch, Abyssal Walker, for Raphael, and well, today's Xavier's Myth. I don't think I have the gems for any of those, so I have at least 300 gems, I think, waiting for me. A strong drink! Wow. Rebecca doesn't eat strong drinks. Rebecca just peeks at my Patreon and she peeks at my drawings, at my Procreate, and she doesn't eat any strong drinks. Is dinner subjective? Oh my god. Oh! You know what I just thought? Like in the in the 90s, early 2000s, there was this thing of I think chat. What is happening? Not that I was gonna say something that was very Catholic either, but like.
What are you hugging it so tightly for?
Oh, he's so
You might as well
pouty.
you can bring all the plushies you got before.
You interrupted my thought process with that dinner is subjective thing. No, it's okay. Don't worry about it.
Weren't you here just a few days ago?
Hello.
Got a new target?
Look at him.
You're getting watched.
Look at him. Oh, the bar is already full. My bad. I feel like watching that card again. The nightly rendezvous banner. I feel like I feel the need to rewatch it again. Is it just me? All of them. All 4 of them. I'm very curious about what they're gonna cook in this rumored next banner. But at the same time, I have no gems to even think about that. I think I see a Bible verse every time I watch one. Oh my god. Which one is your favorite?
couple more little friends for your zoo.
Who would you say was the best kisser of all the
There's
four
nothing
cards?
bad about it. You're super duper by the time you start complaining.
What the best kiss award goes to what card?
That one. This is.
It's all of them basically. The best kisser award. We should do, you know what? We should do this for my 1-year anniversary that is coming up really close. Should do a Love in Deep Space Awards. We need the best yearner award, the best kiss award, the best tension award, the best kindled award. But Caleb wasn't in the Midnight Rendezvous or like in a lot of banners. But oh yeah, but oh he's still the best secret times, the best workout. Silent poem. There's not even a fucking chance, huh? Silent fucking poem. Yeah, silent poem was amazing. Silent poem was enough to make like make me say this is my new religion. I mean, the Xavier audio one was so good. All of them were good, but the silent poem one was like a fucking revolution. I feel like, cause like we get good audios from them, and the Xavier audio, we had something similar to that one before. I feel like there's 3 in the same vibe of Xavier's audio already for him. But Zane? Zane was new. Zane was something that we could only imagine. We could only want for. Zane? That Zane was just a headcanon up until that moment.
Really? That thought never. This is your territory, sweetie.
And it was not just silent poem. His card in Nightly Rendezvous was also like, it's something that we knew Zane was capable of, but we've never had it confirmed. Catch-22 broke the internet. Like, the Catch-22 moment where he changes from arrogant to smirk and then does a body roll, that 1 second of the trailer has to be the most replayed moment of the trailer. That and Silas's tongue. So many people downloaded the game because of that body roll. Silas's tongue wasn't a surprise, but it was still a jump scare. Yes, yes. I am still waiting for them to say like out-of-pocket shit. Like, I feel like Infold is breaking the 4th wall or something with the basically they're proving that they read the stuff that we post.
I'm not annoyed. I'm never annoyed when we...
Well, I watched it right away. The card that took me the longest to watch was Xavier's, because I spent a lot of money on it, and I didn't know what to expect anymore. All right, we're done. Ooh, ooh, hello.
You were quick to pick up the phone. Are you still awake?
I promised to wait for you to get off work today. Of course, I'm not going to sleep early.
It's 1 a.m.
So you know what time it is too. You always get off work so late at night. You better watch out.
What should I watch out for?
Oh my god. Staying up late isn't healthy. You might go bald and get sick. Oh my god, I stayed up until like 4 a.m. the other day. I feel like such a hypocrite saying this to him right now.
Yet you're staying up late as we speak.
Then I'll stay up a little longer to accompany the doctor on his way home. Otherwise, what if he gets scared walking alone in the dark?
I don't think he'll be scared.
Even so, he might feel cold, hungry, or lonely.
Are you talking about the doctor or yourself?
Dr. Zane accompanied me so many times at night. I want to return the favor.
All right. But what exactly does this favor consist of?
Me constantly staying up past 5 a.m. Oh no. Chatting mostly. He could also use his imagination to pretend I'm right next to him. Oh my god! You could use your imagination that I'm sitting right next to you. I'm the real.
All right. It's just the two of us on the street.
Are you cold, Dr. Zane?
I'm okay. It's warmer than when I first left.
Wrong. You should say that you're cold, so I can give you my hand for warmth. Oh, are we guiding him through this?
Isn't it typically the other way around?
We should... Sorry. We should switch it up. Dr. Zane can be the one taking care of me every time. Oh, I like this. I like this very much.
It's not every time. Sometimes you take care of him as well.
Well, I don't do it enough. He always appears when I need him, but he doesn't seem to need me.
He disagrees.
Oh, Dr. Zane needs me. Really? Then what does he think?
I'm home now. The walk felt shorter than usual. Perhaps it's as you said. Walking alone at night is somewhat scary.
Well, if he gets scared again in the future, he should remember to call me.
He will. If you're not asleep, that is. But even if he doesn't, he will remember that someone is there for him.
Aww.
Go to sleep now. Good night.
No! Hey, no! Hey, come on! I wanted to hear him say that he needs us. God damn it. Wasted opportunity, Unfold. Wasted opportunity. Oh, did we get any gems? Nice. No, not nice. Not nice. Not nice. Oh, man. We are not talking about this. Let's continue this. I don't remember where we left off. Chapter 4, here we go. Babel Monastery. Okay. Each month, the monastery selects individuals to sail along the endless cinders. This is known as the pilgrimage ceremony. The revenants believe that by traveling along the cinders, one can find the tree of life that connects Cinderfell to Philos. Once more, I find myself at the monastery. Everything has been transformed. The dilapidated altar and the crumbling walls have been restored by the revenants. They're functional now. The acolyte's soft chanting echoes throughout the building. They carry an ineffable reverence. Ineffable reverence. I said it reference. I'm sorry, chat. I pass through the noisy entrance hall and enter the courtyard. It seems the bishop has been waiting for me. You said the apocalypse is only a matter of time, and I'm the key to saving this world. Even though I know these revenants cannot truly perish, I still feel a strange sense of unease upon seeing the bishop again. If there is going to be a world-ending flood, you should be building dams. And if war is about to break out, you should be mobilizing armies. Also, those are more productive options than pinning your hopes on me, your so-called chosen one. Sensing the doubt in my words, he responds with a slight smile.
You think I've spouted lies to control the revenants, is that right?
Why do they believe in me?
Since ancient times, Philos was given a divine prophecy about its creation. At the world's end, the Chosen One will lead countless souls to be reborn, taking on a vessel of flesh and blood. Your very existence is proof of this.
Myths are just myths. They're stories invented by the humans who lived years ago.
You are correct. However, Philos has truly been destroyed. You have the freedom to choose your path. We shall not force you to bear the responsibility of being the Chosen One. We are incapable of forcing you, in fact. But the pilgrimage ceremony shall be carried out as planned. It will be held during the next full moon.
He smiles before removing the key around his neck. He places it in the palm of my hand.
Memories prove one's existence. Yet those who died here are trapped. They can never create new memories. If you cannot understand our faith, then I implore you to visit the underground library and see for yourself.
A library, you say? For several days I immersed myself in the sea of books. Although I found no records related to the pilgrimage ceremony, I learned what happened to Philos during my absence. In the beginning, the energy needed to extend the planet's lifespan was almost depleted. Beasts called wanderers grew For several days I immersed myself in the sea of books. Although I found no records related to the pilgrimage ceremony, I learned what happened in Philos during my absence. Okay. So this is not like a past before her, I think. In the beginning, the energy needed to extend the planet's lifespan was almost depleted. Beasts called wanderers grew increasingly violent and occupied most of the planet. Even an immortal planet sustained with energy would fail to escape the fate of decline. After 200 years of silence, a young woman with not a drop of royal blood ascended the throne. Under her rule, Philos reclaimed its former glory for a time. This period would later be called the Morn Era. However, historical records about her are scarce. Oh my god! So this is after the Lightseeker myth. However, historical records about her are scarce. They've only managed to preserve the magnificent spectacle of her coronation. Her life and fate were seemingly erased by an invisible hand. There is nothing but a blank void. The situation in Philos grew increasingly dire as time passed. The royal family and citizens were split into several factions. Their constant disputes rendered the monarchy on the brink of collapse. Natural disasters raged, while the fires of war burned without end. The flames of chaos swept across the land and destroyed the last vestiges of the old world order. So she just disappeared? The last monarch of Philos was an undefeated arbiter of judgment, yet he was the tyrant who supposedly led the kingdom to its demise. So, he left during the Lightseeker myth, and we waited for hundreds of years. 200 years. Then he came back, we became queen, he left again. And then everything just disappeared, and then he became the king somehow? So what is this, an alternative reality of what could have been, or he actually managed to go back? And is this before our current timeline? The tyrant addicted to bloodshed. The tyrant addicted to bloodshed, the embodiment of corruption, a fallen god who was devoured by the darkness. This must be Xavier. In every historical record about him, the fall of Philos is almost universally blamed on that king. Yet, as I carefully read through the list of crimes, I feel as if he can't be blamed for everything.
What part of the text made you stop reading?
Hello. Startled, I look up to find the tyrant himself. He's leaning down from the balcony above, and his gaze is fixated on me. Why are you here?
My only important person disappeared. Was I not supposed to look for you?
My only
My only important person disappeared. Was I not supposed to look for you?
I noticed the young acolyte who served as an attendant has dozed off in a corner. Book in hand, I walk over to him. All these meticulously detailed accusations and atrocities, they read more like fantasy than history. He neither confirms nor denies it. He jumps down from the balcony and picks up a book. I can only imagine what expressions the acolytes would have if they saw him walking around as though he owned the monastery. According to this book, the first 200 years of your reign were referred to as the Golden Epoch. It must have been wonderful. Why did...
Some matters should remain shrouded in the unknown.
If you don't want to tell me, then that's that. I'll assume all these myths about you are true since you won't say anything. I hesitate, but my curiosity eventually gets the best of me. Tightly holding the book, I've moved closer to him. So what happened to the royal capital of Philos?
It was destroyed.
What about the holy sword of the goddess?
The statue was shattered.
Astrian Knight Academy? And the oaks behind the Star Hunter's main building? I desperately recall the places I can remember.
Burnt to cinders, along with all the birds in the forest.
The wind blows past us again. The windows rattle as the chandelier above us sways. The curled, yellow pages flutter rapidly as the story rewinds to the first year of the Morn era. A single event was commemorated: the coronation of Philoso's only queen. Let's change the subject then. Have you met this queen? Out of all the monarchs who ruled Philos, why is her story glossed over? Even her portrait is unrecognizable now. I touch the blurry portrait on the page. The ink has been smudged. He looks up and his gaze lingers on that page. Then he turns away.
I don't remember. I will say that your impression of Philos is too idealistic.
But those revenants said Philos...
They have no memories, and those without memories can only believe the stories told by others. Lend them your ear for too long, and you'll become just like them.
I know. I'm already someone without any memories. That's why I want to return to Philos and find them.
The revenants will be at their strongest during the full moon. We'll head back once you've seen enough.
Only now do I realize that he's here to take me back, even if he didn't say so directly. I see. You're worried about my safety. You said you needed to find me because of our agreement, but it's actually because of loneliness. You've lived in that castle for too long. The absurdity of our deal, his awkward expressions of concern, perchance is because he's been alone and bored for years.
I won't stop you from drawing your own conclusions.
Good, I'll do just that, especially when it involves matters that make you uncomfortable. You refuse to speak of them, in either case. I narrow my eyes and lean towards him. I push the book he's holding to the side. The city of Revenants has existed for over 100 years. Have you truly been alone all this time? The Revenants exist in groups, and the acolytes gather together. They pray all day and night in the monastery. I can hardly imagine what it must be like to live alone for hundreds of years, never aging, never dying. Aren't there any friendly Revenants you can talk to?
You want me to become close friends with them?
Not all Revenants are disagreeable.
You're already prepared then.
For what?
You'll be their only goddess. And once you're no longer needed, you'll be a sinner they hate.
Is that what happened to him? A complex, indescribable emotion wells up inside me. I retort before I can stop myself. You always say they deserve to be trapped in their futile obsession for eternity. How are you and I any different from them? Aren't we also trapped? I'm obsessed with returning. What about you?
Obsessions are for the dead. I have none.
Are you sure about that? He turns, his profile etched in moonlight, yet his features are obscured in the shadows. I can't help but feel like nothing matters to him. Whether time passes or stops, whether the flower he tends to blooms or not. He's just waiting. For what? I'm not sure. An inexplicable sense of frustration and loss bubbles inside me. Never mind. Don't leave just yet. I found these books for you. He furrows his brow slightly. Still, he turns and takes the books.
Philosian Guide, Caring for Flowers, and How to Identify Edible Mushrooms.
I'm not sure if flowers can bloom without light, but watering them 3 times a day will definitely kill them. Aww. It's so sad, yet so cute. I can't. I don't know what to say. Chat, I will be making some coffee because I have none. And I'm thirsty and sleepy. I'll be right back. Thank you. I'll just gonna make some coffee and I'll be right back. It'll be 5 minutes. Hi chat, I am back. Oh my god. Let me get back to Discord. The call is back on stream too. Okay, I have my coffee and my avocado here with me. It's like there are people to eat, to munch on, because I am hungry. I am very, very hungry. How can I do this? How can I do this? I might just do a little unicorn run while I munch on my avocado. Ooh! We got more stamina? More stamina? Can I get more stuff to level up my Raphael card? Will it be possible? Would it be enough? I don't think it's gonna be enough, chat. Yeah, it was not enough. God, why do I always do this? Why do I always gaslight myself thinking that I will have enough to level up a card? Why? Am I the only one doing this? I don't even have enough gold. Why am I dreaming about such heights? This is not what I wanted to see. No. How do you do this? Is it here? Let's do a little Xavier run to see if I can get some points. While I eat. I just dropped something on my screen.
Will I get what I want this time? This one might be It's time!
Here we go. My turn.
Keep up the momentum. Can you keep up?
I didn't even sweat.
Are you okay?
I was just careless.
It's time.
Here
The enemies are weak. Now's our chance. Pay attention to its movements.
You won't escape. Light, shine down upon me.
Here I come.
It's recovered already? How tiresome.
Get behind me. It's time.
Here we
The enemies are weak. Now's our chance. You're on a roll.
Pay attention. No. Xavier,
I'm here.
we did it.
Let's bring it down together. This one might be It's time!
Here
The enemies are weak. Now's our chance. Keep up the momentum.
Xavier,
I'm here. Don't rush. Watch out. It's getting back up. It's time!
here
The enemies are weak. Now's our chance. Can you keep up?
I didn't even sweat.
End it. It's done.
Everything went well.
Will I get what I want this time? Let's make It's time!
Here we go.
Keep up the momentum. Watch out.
I'll show you.
Both factions need petals. Who should get them? You're fast.
Of course. I'm your best partner.
It's time.
Here we go. My turn. Light, shine down upon me.
Here I come.
We did it.
Good job.
Go back to the pit you came from.
It's time.
Here we go.
Pay attention to its moves. Be careful not to get hit.
Not even a challenge.
Strong electromagnetic waves. Be careful.
We did it.
Good job. It's time to end it. It's time.
Here we go.
Watch out. Let's move. Strong electromagnetic waves. Be careful.
We did it.
Good job. It's time.
Here
The enemies are weak. Now's our chance.
Light,
Are you all right?
go back to the pit you came from.
Can you keep up? Watch out. It's getting back up. Be careful. Something's off. It's time.
Here we go.
Oh.
You're fast.
Of course. I'm your best partner.
It's time.
Here we go.
Are you all right? Step back. Are you okay?
I was just careless.
Can you keep up? Don't get too close. You'll hurt yourself. Are you okay?
Yeah, but the pedals.
It's fine. We can get them back.
We did it.
Good job. It's time.
Here we
The enemies are weak. Now's our chance. Let's move.
go back to the pit you came from.
Be careful. Something's off.
We did it.
Good job.
Light,
It's time.
here we
The enemies are weak. Now's our chance.
My turn.
Come to me. I am not afraid.
You were scared by it. First of all, welcome back. Is the spider still there? Oh god. It is. It's in the bathroom. It's her bathroom now. That's her bathroom now. I shoved the towel under the door in hopes that I've done that so many times. Especially if you find a cockroach and then the cockroach hides. Oh my god, it's so cold. I am okay with spiders. I'm just not okay with roaches and mosquitoes. How spiders in the UK are getting mad. I will tell you to Google something. Fish like, yeah! Fishing games, man. Tell you, there's so many fishing games. That hard level got nothing of me. Nothing. I wish all of the Love in Deep Space things were mini games were just like the fishing game, honestly. Oh my god. I wish you could refresh the the items until we get a new one, but can't do that. Wait, can I purchase anything else? Oh, I can purchase. I can purchase anything else. My brain just farted for a second there.
Let's bring it down together.
Oh. Go on, buddy. Go
Let's make this quick.
on, buddy.
It's time.
Here we go.
Step back.
You won't escape. Light, shine down upon me.
Here I come. Keep up the momentum. Are you okay? It's time.
Here.
The enemies are weak. Now's our chance.
Xavier.
I'm here.
Well done, partner.
Well done, partner. Why did it sound like a howdy partner moment there? Not a single new one, that's wild. Can we still hear the game? No? No, cannot hear the game anymore. Mm-mm. 1 second. As usual. Okay. And we're back. We are back. Let me see. We have 7 subscribers. There's 7 of you. We might do something before I end stream. Damn it! Not a single new one. Why is it so hard? Battle. There's another encounter here for us. You are so... Serotonin, please. You're not... Aw, babes. Were you trying to identify the spider that you have in your house? Oh no. Me when I'm sick with something. Ooh, I'm gonna look at the symptoms on Google and then I freak myself out every single time. Well, guess I'll just die then. You won't be sleeping? Why? It looks like it was a cardinal spider. Why won't you be sleeping? I always feel like I'm so serious when I'm picking out codes. This is silence. Me googling my brother's symptoms when he was in the hospital last week. Oh no. Won't be sleeping because I'll be thinking of the spider. Like every tickle I feel will make me... Yeah! Yeah, I know exactly how that feels. Even after we get rid of one, like... Even if we don't, you know, kill the spider. And we just put it outside. I always feel like it's coming back. Or maybe it's their family members coming back to avenge it. Imagination runs wild in the middle of the night. God, okay, we are done with getting codes on this run, I guess. I have woken up twice to spiders dangling in front of my face. No!
Let's bring it down together.
Okay.
This one might be a handful.
There was
careful.
I sleep with my face covered by pillows mostly. For a reason. I'm gonna trauma lore like lore dump here. I don't know. Oh my god. Yeeted out of bed sideways. Oh my god, no. Oh god. So I sleep with my head covered ever since I was a kid because there was one time that I went out with my uncle and my aunt and we were in the gas station. We were at the gas station and me and my aunt stayed in the car and I remember I laid my head on my aunt's lap and I started hearing a buzzing. And I covered my ear. Oh my god, this is so stupid, bro. I wish I could sleep with my face covered, But brain screams you'll suffocate when I want. I don't know. Sometimes I feel like I have no oxygen. But here's the thing. I was hearing the fly buzzing around. And in my mind I thought, oh, it could definitely come into my ear. But at the same time, I thought it's just so weird. Like, it is a 1 in a billion, like, options, right? And somehow, I think I've asked my aunt, like, can flies do that? And I don't remember how, but the fly just buzzed over close to my face, and I heard it get into my ear. I still remember the sound it made when it just, like, just got into my fucking ear. And I immediately grabbed my ear to try and take it out and panicked. And my aunt tried to take it out. And my aunt had long nails. And unfortunately, she squashed the fucking thing inside of my ear. So we were trying to dig it out. In pieces, by the way. That shit was gory as fuck. And in my mind was like, is there anything left? Do you remove all of it? Is there a paw, a leg, anything inside left? She removed everything, pretty sure. We got out a light and everything. But I could still feel it for the rest of the day in my ear, even though there was nothing there. Bro, I tell you, I clean my ears every single day. Every single day. Because I still remember that thing just coming inside of my ear. Tiny crabs! Oh my god. See, that's the thing. Like, that fly was a tiny fly. It was a small, like, fly. It was fly-sized. But I've seen other weird things getting pulled out of ears and nostrils, and I'm like, how the fuck does that happen? Okay, you see how I have the wheel here on the corner? The blue one is the one that I have less of, so I'm gonna pick the blue one. Now suddenly I want to go watch Dr. Pimple Popper. For whatever reason. I don't think I can watch it on stream, can I? I'm pretty sure I have that already. I'm just going for the three little things. Oh, actually, no, I don't have that for a, for XAVIER. Yeah, yeah. But I already also got that achievement of getting the 3, like, equaled. I don't know why I'm even doing this, because I've gotten so much shit already for this. I need to do the only thing that I don't have yet, and I keep harping on it, is the endings for the guys. Oh, there's a bird on my window. How cute. The little video that the thing that you sent me. I've only done green ending, I think. I need to do, okay. I'll show you what I have done with all of them so far. When I reach the end of this. Refresh. 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 Okay, I have to accept this one, I guess. Quality time for the week. Go do it! Oh wow, I have pretty much the same for all of them. That's great. What do we need to do here? Encounter, recreation battle, encounter. I'm still trying to grind for these encounters. Is this a new thing? Is it? Is it? I don't remember seeing this name before. Yes! Yes! Was it, this is what, 10 or 15 gems? But I'm working tomorrow and Saturday and I need to pay. No, last time is suffering, yeah. I can't just sit and do quality time if I'm not doing anything. You can! You totally can. For instance, you could have done 5 or 10 minutes while you were packing. Or you go to sleep. You go to sleep. Oh, one. Oh my god, this one is so hard. Wait, I actually didn't see it. It's 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1. You can, I can't do this at the same time. Oh my god. 51, 42, 5. You can, you know, say, Zane, go work out for 5 minutes and then you go to sleep and then you open the app the next day and you got the thing. So. Oh, and you can also minimize the app. You can just put them to work out and you just toss the app away. Oh, that's a good thing. At one point in the beginning, when I had all of the achievements to get for the workouts and stuff and the outfits, I would have to take note. Yes, Jenny, on a piece of paper. I would put the guys' names and I would check them one by one for the workouts and the study sessions so I could get all of the fucking achievements on a piece of paper.
Yeah, there you go. There you go.
Yes. You can.
No,
Yeah,
I was
you
saying,
can.
yeah, that sounds like a plan.
Yeah, you can minimize it. You can minimize it. Do you want me to do it right now on stream for you to see? I can do it. Please be the fishing game. Please be the fishing game. Please be the fishing game. It's not a fishing game. You can even go to sleep. You put them to work out and you go to sleep. And when you open the app the next day, the achievement is there. That's what I do with my second account. Every time, so I log in just to get my login bonuses and the dailies. And then I just put one to work out or sleep or whatever, and I leave the app and only return when I have to log in again for the bonus. I still have quality time achievements again. No! I just swore it paused unless it's different for Android users. No, I don't think it is. Yeah, you do the sleep quality time. I forgot which one it is, but they'll say, I think it's Zane or Silas, but if you pick any time, they say you don't need to pick a time. I will still pick a time. It doesn't matter. If you pick like 10 minutes and then you sleep for 10 hours, it doesn't really matter. Let's try my luck, guys. I swear I now hate this thing. Oh god. Oh, look at that. Oh, look at that. That's nice. All right. Let me know if it's for the same for Androids. It should be the same for Androids. Come on, hurry up, man. Hurry up. Can we go to the shop? Yes, let's try our luck again on the shop. Okay, we got one. Oh no. Why is it not working? Oh no. God damn it. A game crashed. Am I the only one getting the game crashed on unicorns? It crashes quite a lot on the while I'm doing unicorns. For whatever fucking reason. Oh my god, you can only hear the sound effects. The ambient. How fun. It's just the wind. It happens to me too. It doesn't crash, it freezes. Yes, that's exactly what just happened. It just froze. Wait, I need to, Wow. Can you hear that?
No.
Oh, that sounds so nice. The only thing that I have turned on is the environment sounds. Which, if you do that while you go sleep with them, you can also hear the fire and stuff. Yeah, it's nice. It's nice. I like the fireplace and the rain when you sleep with them. Who's here? Who joins?
Booga booga booga.
Oh, it's Lily.
Wow.
Hello, Lily.
Hello.
Hello,
I
Lily.
came here to say good night.
Good night, Lily.
Night, night, Sabrina.
Good night. Yes.
She goes, I came here to say good night. It's like, okay.
Oh no!
Did you eat?
Did you
Oh,
eat?
Yeah, I ate nuggets.
Did you drink a nugget?
Lily, I'm so tired of you. And oh my God, Lily, please.
So chat, we have issues here.
Please.
Lily only eats nuggets, and Rebecca only eats chips and mangoes.
And air and vibes.
Not in vibes. Yes, vibes.
Leave me alone.
No. Oh my god, yes. Not to leaving you alone, but this. Just wind. seeing the message that Serotonin only heard wind, but we're saying that Rebecca just eats air is funny. Oh god. Come on. While Lily is here, I should try and do something. Okay, can I still wait? Let me try and finish selecting these stupid codes. Oh my god, yes, look!
There's codes?
Oh yeah, I'm doing the unicorns, again. Did I do wrong? Oh my god, stop it! I did it again! No! I clicked the wrong fucking thing. I'm so stupid. Chat, don't look at it. You saw nothing. You saw absolutely nothing. Nothing happened. Jesus fucking Christ. And now I have not enough money. Great. Great, great. It's alright. It's okay. It's okay. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I already got that achievement. It doesn't matter. Tatakae. Tatakae, Xavier. Tatakae, Xavier. Let me collect all of your names while the battle is going on.
Let's bring it down together. It's time.
Here we go.
I said my good night.
Right. Shine down upon.
Here I come. Can you keep up?
See
I
y'all
didn't even
later.
sweat. Xavier,
It's time.
here we
The enemies are weak. Now's our chance.
go back to the pit you came from.
Keep up the momentum. Watch out. It's getting back up. Pay attention to its movements. It's time.
Here we go.
It seems to have changed its moves.
My
You
turn.
did indeed see nothing.
Light,
Exactly.
shine down upon me.
Exactly.
Here I come. End it. I wasn't worried.
We did it.
Okay. Okay. I will be spinning a wheel after I'm done with the unicorn thing. So if you're subscribed to me, just stay here for a second, okay? Ooh. Which one should I get? Serotonin, which one should I get? Should I get the house class eval or proposed sharing data? I kind of feel like the first one, but I don't know. The first one, right? The first one. I'm gonna go for the first one. I'm gonna go for the first one. The first one? 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 Okay, I'm gonna go for the first one.
Everyone.
Night, night, Lily. Hope to see you tomorrow or whenever your next day is.
I might have to join when I'm alone, because I won't be alone for the moment.
Okay, that's okay.
I promise to join back
Alright.
whenever I can.
¿Es una promesa?
I will not say that it is promise. I will say if I join, it's a miracle.
Okay. Oh, gems! I got many gems. Serotonin is saying bye, Lily.
Good night, serotonin. I cannot scream. I
Wow.
would have been like, good night. I'm sorry. I wanted to say good night with energetic, but like I'm tired too.
It's okay. It's night, Lily. It's night time. This is how we are currently doing with the items. 57 out of 70. And for Xavier's endings, this is how we're going. And then for Zane, we're like this. Raphael, Silas, we're almost done. And Caleb. I need a bed. I need bed in a second too. Oh yeah. But are you really gonna be able to sleep though? Oh no, Lily went away. Oh look! Mama has a new wish! Oh! Until when do we have this? Okay, 6 days. So we got Monday. My Monday dailies and weekly, so I can get some Jimmy Gems. God, the desperation. We will find out. Every wish counts, Infold. Every wish counts. Every wish counts. Where is Mother Rebecca? Where is the Rebecca? I guess this.
She probably don't fell asleep because she was drinking earlier. Normally, when she drinks, she pass out.
Probably.
Yeah, she probably went to sleep already. I mean, she had every right to though.
Yeah.
After the crap that happened to her, yeah.
We are gonna write your names on the wheel of fortune. I'm not gonna write your actual usernames in case someone doesn't want to be doxxed. So I am gonna write the names that I called you by. My God, English didn't English very much. I'm spinning a little wheel. I'll explain in a second. Why is it not allowing me to write Rebecca? Why is it not allowing to write Rebecca, man? What the fuck?
Oh no.
From all of the names, Rebecca is the one that I cannot write. Damn. There is some favoritism here. Okay, let me see. Whose name am I missing? Sai Gunner, Akiko, Squish, Rebecca, and I need to open my Patreon really quick. Oh my god, I almost opened. I had to double check that my screen was not showing because I just opened my fucking Patreon. Oh my god, imagine if I opened my Patreon while sharing the screen. Oh my god, man, that would be horrible. I feel like my Patreon is very innocent.
Y'all, ice cream's in the refrigerator cold.
Ooh. My Patreon is very innocent compared to what the Peanut Gallery members have seen. Jenny can attest to that.
I haven't seen anything.
Oh, girl. I made Jenny scream at me.
Yeah,
I've never
been shown anything.
Don't worry. I will pay up my dues. I will pay up my dues. Let me just... Oh my god! First of all, let me disconnect this before I share it by mistake. That one would get me taken down off Twitch for like 2 years. Where are my fucking patrons? I have issues with technology. Oh my god, they were right there. I love the fact that it's not letting me write some names. Did I write this correctly? I don't want to misspell anything. Or yeah, I wrote this wrong. God fucking damn it. Okay, I got all of my patrons and I got all of my subscribers. So if you are an active paying patron and an active subscriber of my Twitch, you can get something when I spin. Why can I not say spin correctly? A wheel. Wheel of Fortune. It's not doxing. Usernames are public information. Yeah, I don't know. I don't want to step on anyone's toes. So here's a little Wheel of Fortune. What will you get if you are subscribed to me when I spin? Why do I say spin with an accent? I still don't understand this. When I spin my wheel, if you are subscribed to me on Patreon or on Twitch or both, you get a little doodle. If you are the one that is picked, you can tell me what you want me to draw for you. If it's not a commission, so don't tell me like, oh, this person in this pose doing this and doing that and wearing this and wearing that. It's not an in-depth commission. It's just a little doodle. Jenny can attest to what I doodle. So they're not bad doodles. They're not squiggly bad doodles, I guess. But you can say stuff like, okay, I want a fan art from this show or this game or this character more specifically. And if you get picked, you get that. And you also get access to the little subscriber channel that I've created on Discord. That is for this occasion. For the doodles to be delivered to you. So let's see who gets a doodle this week. Okay. So Ro gets a drawing, but Ro isn't here. Someone message Ro. I'll message Ro. Don't worry about it. There we go. This was the first installment of the Wheel of Fortune. we need some soundtrack for this. Eight wishes. That's all I have is 8 wishes. What? Tired, didn't love and didn't work. Famous quotes collection. Xavier, I'm so excited. I beat a Wanderer again today. I love working. Silver, yesterday. You remember it so well. Why did you remember that? I was just saying, why did you remember it? I'd like to ask my brain the same question. So did you encounter some kind of setback overnight? Not really, I just cleaned my house. I am super tired. I'm cleaning my house. Well, I tried, but I couldn't even... What is this conversation? Cleaning is so exhausting. You know what I mean, right? No, he's gonna say something like he doesn't clean or find it hard. Let's see if he'll say that he will help us. That's a big setback. Ask for help sooner next time. I'm on my way! Yeah! I'm planning to treat you to a week's worth of meals as thanks. With that, I'm not tired anymore and feel like working. I'm full of energy. Xavier, you're the best person in the whole world! Yes, okay. Xavier really is the best. Save the compliments for when we meet. Open the door. Oh my god. You imagine if he just shows up and texts you? Open the door. Bunny Butler! Oh my god, serotonin. You just make me want to listen to this.
Your final gift is right here.
Oh my god.
Will you unwrap your present if I say yes? What do you want?
Oh no, really? I had to beg to get this card. Like, I tried so hard getting this card. Call me master. Sing me a song!
I'm a bunny butler ready to serve. There's a lot in store, so please open the door.
And I didn't save this quote? Damn.
I'm a bunny butler ready to serve. There's a lot in store, so please open the door.
And he said to open the door again. He always go, oh my god!
I'm a bunny butler ready to serve. There's a lot in store, so please open the door.
I want to make this my ringtone. He's so cute!
Can't remember what comes next. Won't you tell me, my lady?
Oh my god. I want to do illusion with this card so bad and have him with like long hair just saying this. Could you imagine? Oh my god, him dressed as a butler with long hair. Stop. 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 Where is it? Wake up, Xavier. Sorry about this.
This is the first time you're more effective than my alarm.
No, shh. It's okay, Xavier. Don't worry about it. Ah! my god! Oh my god. Same, same, same. Oh my god! Infold, I'm at your door. I'm clawing at the fucking gates. Ah! Infold! Oh my god, this fit is everything. Oh my god. I don't get the hair. Infold, I'm begging you, please. Oh my god, please. Good night, serotonin. I hope you managed to sleep. And that the spider doesn't come to haunt you in your dreams. Where's that one butler outfit? It's this one. There you go. Let's forget about the tail. Oh my god! That's beautiful. That's absolutely beautiful. This is beautiful. This is so beautiful. It's so hot, I can't. Time to start day one crying to sleep over Xavier. I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. Think the spider is the sixth ally. I'm beautiful. Oh my god, thank you. You are no, you're beautiful. Where's that Keanu Reeves image? No, you're beautiful. The rank up. So he's actually only wearing an outfit, like a suit, and just a tiny bit of armor. Is this transparent? No. Oh my god, she's pulling the Portuguese and everything! No, boa noite, serotonin. Bons sonhos. Bye bye. I feel so awkward speaking Portuguese out of a sudden. It's like I've never spoken before, for whatever reason. Why does he look so good with short hair and armor too? Ciao ciao. Oh my god. Enough. Get out of the screen. Get out of the screen. Get out of the screen. Time to continue the card. Following the book's instructions and using the withered plants as fertilizer, the unnamed yesterday and its leaves unfurl with a hail luster. Days pass before I know it, It's time for the pilgrimage ceremony. Outside the city walls and along the riverside, over 100 tents have been set up. It's to accommodate the thousands of revenants who are here to witness the ceremony. After praying at the monastery, the pilgrims and the acolytes descend along the ridge. They carry blessed lumen flora. The procession covers a long distance, singing hymns of praise to praise Philos. They walk carefree steps and carry lamps throughout the night. The lights in their hands form another river. They flow through the dark forest and across the swamp. The 36 moonlit night. Oh, we'll spend a month together.
Why do I feel happy and sad?
We have our faith.
But faith is fragile. It's like a flower or an egg. One careless moment is all it takes to break it.
What's an egg? I can't remember anymore. But it doesn't matter. We'll be returning to Philos.
Moonlight flickers across the mountain ridge as a gentle breeze passes. Dazzling silver robes sway back and forth.
The chosen one is attending the ceremony. My lady, why did you bring the Mad King with you? Trying to reform him must be a tiring endeavor, no?
I'm unaware of the new rumors that are circulating the city. I respond with a sheepish smile and lower my voice. Rest assured, he has renounced his old ways thanks to my guidance and spiritual cleansing. The young revenant's expression becomes one of astonishment and admiration. I gently tug Xavier's sleeve. He glances at me and chooses not to expose my lie.
That's wonderful. May Philos prosper under eternity's divine gaze.
Why do the revenants always say weird things? Ready to depart, I pull on Xavier's sleeve, yet he opens his mouth.
What if your eternity's foundation involves sacrificing others?
Nonsense! Philos is the embodiment of eternity, and everyone possesses an immortal soul. Even if some are sacrificed, they're necessary and justified.
Oh no!
How can we fight against the emptiness of time without immortality? How can we explore the universe?
Assuming eternity does belong to Philos, then why did you and the others die?
Yeah.
Unable to refute his argument and intimidated by his sword, the young revenant stomps her foot and storms off. Inside most of the tents set up along the river are statues of Philos' royal family from throughout the ages. They are near the witnesses who are attending the ceremony. These royal statues are crooked and misshapen, their features indistinct. Maybe it's because most revenants have a poor memory. This one is surprisingly lifelike. Its face is too fierce for my liking, however. I approach it and examine the small wooden figurine placed in the back. For some reason, it has a wooden stake in its chest. The last king of Philos, the man responsible for Philos' downfall. An indescribable emotion stirs. I pull out the wooden stake and place the figurine in the brightest, most prominent position at the center of the statue's base. I walk a bit further, and more revenants offer me flowers. Despite my attempts to refuse them, I eventually accept each one.
Can you even carry all of these flowers?
He furrows... Is he jealous? He furrows his brow, but still takes the heavy bundles from me. More revenants gather by the riverside. Their singing is so loud that they almost drown out other sounds. Worried we might get separated. That is an eerie sound. so haunting. Worried we might get separated, he frees one hand to hold mine as we slowly make our way through the crowd. The last king of Philos and the man responsible for Philos' downfall. That beloved king who was eventually despised by all. That's you, yes? We spent so much time together, his identity is no longer a secret to me. I'm more curious about that queen's story. I want to know what she did. There must be a reason for why everyone is reluctant to speak about her fate.
What do you think happened to her?
He looks at me. Stories about salvation and sacrifice follow the same pattern. Some perish, others are saved. Some continue living and others are forgotten. I suppose she didn't accomplish anything. That's why she was forgotten. Pilgrims pass us as they happily sing hymns about their yearning for light. Xavier watches the group heading towards the riverside. He suddenly speaks to me.
In the beginning, her statues decorated every strait. Some were dissatisfied with her conduct, but most adored her. In the beginning, her statues decorated every strait. Some were dissatisfied with her conduct, but most adored her. They believed she would be the chosen one who'd lead Philos to its rebirth. She was the key Philos needed to obtain true eternity.
He sounds so sad. And then?
Are you asking what happened?
Well, yeah.
She disappeared. No one knew where she went. For 100 years, the people thought she abandoned them. For the 100 years after that, the people slowly forgot about her. Another 100 years passed. Her portraits were burned, and her statues were destroyed. They became the stones that paved the royal capital's plaza. For the 100 years after that, the people slowly forgot about her. Another 100 years passed. Her portraits were burned, and her statues were destroyed. They became the stones that paved the royal capital's plaza.
So she just disappeared. No, there has to be something else, right? I hope they talk about it. She couldn't just disappear.
After the king ascended the throne, normalcy returned. Yet nothing could change this planet's fate.
His tone is aloof yet tinged with scorn.
Her sacrifice was nothing more than an insignificant grain in the sands of time.
Sacrifice? What do you mean with sacrifice? You're suggesting I shouldn't let my compassion push me into becoming the chosen one. I don't want to be that kind of person, though. I don't plan on saving anyone either. What? Do you think I'm being selfish? They're already dead. Even if someone could change everything, that person wouldn't be me.
You were destined to fail as the chosen one the moment you gave them a modicum of pity.
Why do I feel as if you don't have faith in me? As we talk, several small revenants who recognize me hurriedly approach, holding the lumen flora they picked out. They ask me to help them weave flower crowns. Oh. Xavier has an expression that shows he expected this to happen. I sigh and push away the revenants. 1 crown each. Form a line. When I look up again, Xavier is already walking away from the lights and chatter. The night wind rustles through the grass as his figure quickly vanishes into the darkness. He always arrives without a sound and leaves in the same manner. His thoughts are impossible to predict. The ferryman and young king stand by the riverside. They stare at the lights and the singing revenants that night fog has almost consumed.
You keep her close. Are you afraid she'll recognize you? Or are you afraid she won't?
She won't remember.
It won't be long until the apocalypse arrives. After this pilgrimage ceremony, the river might grow again. And it might reach the Tree of Life. Do you want to be a witness to that?
Should they find a method to return, they'll see Philos is no longer the place they imagine it to be.
As the hymn reaches its climax, the boat carrying the pilgrims reaches the center of the river. Amid solitude and stillness, he turns to look at the elderly man behind him.
Isn't it peaceful when there's no one to ferry?
For us who desperately clung to life until the very end, being trapped here is a punishment.
Yet sinners should atone for those who died unjustly. Am I mistaken?
And her? What will you do when she can't continue? At long last, there is something beyond your expectations.
When the time comes, I'll have already made my preparations.
Seeing that he doesn't want to discuss it any further, the ferryman sighs and says nothing.
Don't you owe me 6 fares now, boy?
Your memory is getting worse. It's 7.
Centuries have passed. Yet I've never seen anyone pay your fare except for her. Where to? I won't ask for a coin this time.
His boots tread across the moss dampened with night dew. He heads toward a bustling area with lights and voices.
Nowhere. I'm waiting for someone.
I have so many questions. The Revenants say this grand ceremony is based on a ritual conducted in the past. It was how the royal family bid farewell to knights before they were sent to battle. I wonder if anyone gave Xavier flowers when he departed as a knight. I rub my sore wrists as I finish weaving the last flower crown. It's for him.
He was scary. When he passed by my tent and saw me making wooden carvings, he threatened me into making one for him.
My ears perk up when he's mentioned. I walk toward the tent surrounded by the revenants. What did he ask you to carve?
A small wooden figurine of the Chosen One. It's you, my lady.
Huh?
Did he pay for it?
He only gave me a gemstone from one of his buttons. Was he trying to flaunt his wealth?
Oh my god.
Unbelievable. He's only pretending to obey you. He'll spend every night cursing you with that wooden figurine.
Oh my god, lady. That's an exaggeration, don't you think? Strange yet restless emotions stir in my heart. I look around, but I can't see him anywhere. Did he put the little figurine next to his statue? That would be so cute. Songs drift from the rustling forest in the distance. As the moon rises to its apex, the pilgrimage ceremony reaches its climax. The chosen pilgrims drift downstream in small boats. They sail amidst the revenants' cheers and songs. The revenants remove the floral wreaths from their wrists and toss them skyward. There is a shower of light that rains down. Did you leave me behind and return already? For some reason, this scene feels strangely familiar. It's as if there was an even more magnificent celebration in my memory. What's happening to me? Pain suddenly pulsates through my heart. The violent tremors pound against my eardrums as an unbearable force spreads from my chest to my entire body. Everything before my eyes blurs like paint on soaked paper.
Your Highness? Your Highness! Tomorrow is your coronation ceremony. Starting tomorrow, you'll be the Queen of Philos.
Before my eyes is not Cinderfell, but a magnificent grand palace. It is as white as snow and radiant.
For your coronation, he asked for 20 carriages to be filled with fresh flowers. I'm telling you this in secret, so you didn't hear it from me. The children he hired lined the streets. They cheered and scattered flowers. Some stood along the roadside, others on rooftops. In the end, the entire square turned into a sea of flowers. Did you see it?
Is this my memory? Are they talking to me? Wild winds sweep through the area and toss aside the already weightless bodies of the revenants. They tightly hold their hoods as they gather around me.
It's the chosen one! My lady! My lady!
Excited, expectant gazes approach me. I try to step back, but these individuals move closer. What did you just call me?
The chosen one! You shall save us, my lady!
Voices assault me from all directions as countless hands grab at my dress, their expressions revealing an urgent zealotry.
Do you remember what Philos was like?
You met the pilgrims in Philos. Did they find happiness? I heard that...
What are they talking about?
Help me! Oh, great Savior! Help me!
What's Philos? Pilgrims? Who am I? Why can't I remember anything? My memories have been burned to a crisp. My mind is a blank slate. And I feel a strangeness unlike anything I've ever known.
Philos is about to meet its end. We beseech you, your majesty. As the ruler of Philos, you must ensure this planet survives. The ether core within your heart can save Philos from destruction.
Did she walk out into that forest?
Exerted herself during the pilgrimage ceremony. Leave her be.
The crowd parts. When I raise my head, I see an elderly man in white robes standing before me. I don't understand why he's smiling. Wary, I step back.
Take her away.
After he turns and walks elsewhere, a young acolyte immediately runs toward me.
My lady, please return to the monastery with me. Wait! Please don't wander off!
I kneel on the moonlit grass and stare at my reflection in the river. The face reflected in the water is unfamiliar. The clothes I'm wearing are unfamiliar. Even the crown on my head is unfamiliar. Within the rippling, blurry reflection, numerous shadows stare back at me.
Come, become one of us.
Shadowy hands reach up from the water. They pull and tug at my clothes.
Become nourishment, just like us.
My thoughts, too, feel as though they're being pulled by countless decaying hands. I'm slowly sinking into a whirlpool.
Why are you here by yourself?
Holy shit. A white figure appears in the depths of the forest. In spite of the darkness, he's cloaked in a soft light. As soon as he raises his head, I freeze. Several seconds pass before I feel the faint flutter in my throat.
Why are you just staring at me?
Xavier? My memories begin to stir once, The first syllable of his name leaves my lips. They slowly flood my mind. This long-lost familiarity seems to transcend time and space. It compels me to run to him and hold him close. But an icy hand from the riverbed tightens its grip. I'm dragged into a bottomless darkness. The group of pilgrims disperses. Only the lumen flora lies scattered on the ground.
Your Excellency, will we be able to
I'm gonna go
return?
to bed. I gotta get up at 5 in the morning
Okay.
for work.
Yes?
Okay. I will talk to you. I will talk to you tomorrow.
Okay, I'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah, I get up in the work for work in the morning. Ugh.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, I know. But I'll talk to you later.
Okay.
So, alright, night night.
Night night, sleep well.
Night night, cat. Night, serotonin.
Okay, night night. Oh, serotonin went to sleep already.
Oh, she left already?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Okay. Alright, night night.
Night night. The group of pilgrims disperse. Only the lumen flora lies scattered on the ground. Your Excellency. Well, wait.
Your Excellency, will we be able to return?
Worry not. The day when we are welcomed into the light shall arrive.
Is the bishop the ferryman? Why do they look similar to me? A raging gale churns the river's waters as dark clouds slowly obscure the moonlight along the horizon. In the fog, a boat carrying revenants is swept into a whirlpool. The vessel and its passengers are swallowed. They will never resurface. I have so many questions. So many fucking questions. The chorus of voices comes and goes like the ebb and flow of the water. It's close before suddenly becoming distant as it gradually fades into the depths of a murky consciousness. When I wake up again, I find myself lying in the riverside. My sleeves are soaked with cold water. Was I unable to remember anything before? As an outsider, my memories slowly fade away, just like the revenants. Wait, Xavier! I freeze before I sit up and look around frantically. Xavier? No one answers. I stand and start my search. I soon spot a familiar figure in a nearby field of flowers. Xavier! I steady my breathing and stand in front of him. It seems as though he hasn't noticed me. Seemingly in a deep slumber, he lies quietly amongst the flowers. Thin wisps of black mists are wrapped around his body. It's as if the resentment of countless revenants is corroding him. His breathing is stable. His chest rises and falls with every breath. He's not injured. Is he actually sleeping? A weight is lifted from my chest. I crouch down beside him and poke the back of his hand. No response. He's always been a light sleeper. He'd sense my presence as soon as I took a step in his direction before. But he seems to have fallen into a defenseless slumber this time. I can't help but lean toward him, to the point where I only need to look down to see his long, soft eyelashes. Is this gonna be the sleeping prince? Are we gonna kiss him? You're always stern when you're awake, but I'll admit you look cute when you're sleeping. The person you like, the one you want to give flowers to, wouldn't she want to see you smile? I touch the corner of his mouth and imagine what he might look like with a grin. Without realizing it, I start smiling. Did you say my name? Or was I imagining it? Xavier, who exactly are you? Deciding to set aside these unanswerable questions, I lie down beside him and touch his hair. The strands are intertwined around my fingers, and I begin tying knots, one by one, for him. Next time you give me a cold look, I'll just think of how you're letting me mess with you right now. As if hearing my words, his brow furrows slightly. Keep sleeping if you're tired. Oh my god. He suddenly opens his eyes. I loosen my grip, and the half-braided strands of hair escape from my hand. You... Our gazes meet in the darkness. He doesn't speak, instead opting to stare at me for a long, long time. It lasts for so long that questions appear in my mind. Is he trying to confirm something, or is he waiting for something?
You're here.
Ah! Isn't this what I put on my thing today? Let me double check. Oh my god, it is! Stop! Oh, that's so cute.
You're here.
Ah, my heart hurts.
I had an incredibly long dream. I followed my teacher into battle, and then I journeyed through the Starry Sea.
No.
When I returned, you were gone.
His voice is soft and hoarse. It still carries traces of that dreamlike days.
So much happened during those 300 years in your absence. I don't even know where to begin.
Oh my god, no. Oh my god.
I doubt you want to hear those boring details.
No, I want to hear them all. I need to hear them all.
I doubt you want to hear those boring details.
He sounds so tired.
Do you remember our little planet? I told you about it before.
I don't think I can do this.
The wavy leaf sea lavenders grow better there. I brought back some seeds and hoped I could grow them for you.
So the name of that flower is wavy sea lavender? Is it Impulse? Is it? My hand trembles and I feel a sharp pain. The brooch on his chest has prickled my fingertip.
Back then, it was just like this. I thought my intentions were clear. Why didn't you understand them?
Because they were not, I guess.
Maybe I'm the one who's foolish.
No.
I should have been more direct from the beginning.
Yes! He gently holds my finger and carefully whispers, wipes away the drop of blood.
When we last saw each other, you said you had feelings for someone.
Oh my god, we are really doing this.
It doesn't matter to me yet. Why wasn't that person by your side when you were in danger? Forget him.
His persistent gaze stays on me for a long time. I can only nod in response. My god! Oh, I don't like him anymore. No! No, why are we doing this? Why? Why are we doing this stupid, ridiculous song? And this man just admitted that he should have been more direct. And he did the same to us. He made us think he liked someone else when it was us. And she's doing the same. Maybe she doesn't remember. I don't know. But like, oh my god, Infold, stop this bullshit. Stop using this trope. This trope is so fucking annoying. Oh my god. I'm crushing out. I don't like him anymore. Bullshit! But I like you. Is that alright? Oh my god, yes! Oh my, thank you! Oh my god! But why can't you admit it was him? Oh. People, don't do this while dating IRL. Please don't do this. Please don't. I beg of you, don't fucking play these games while you're dating someone. Or romancing someone. Or, I don't know. Don't fucking do this. Oh my god. This is a sign. This is a sign to not do this in real life, okay? I will fucking come out of your screen and slap the shit out of you. Don't do this. But I like you. Is that alright? As those words hang in the air, everything suddenly falls silent. Even the wind stops blowing. The night is still, and the flower field is silent. Only the distant waters of the river laps against the shore. Neither of us moves, and I'm trying to think of words that could break the tension. Then he shifts closer to me. His cool fingertips press against my jawline, and our breaths intertwine. I attempt to create some distance between us.
What's wrong? Am I not allowed to kiss you here?
Oh my god. He lowers his head, his expression indiscernible. All I can feel is his cool breath against my eyelashes.
Of course. Why would you want to see me like this?
The hand at my nape suddenly tightens its grip, and he lowers his head again. Instead of retreating, he stubbornly kisses me. It feels like I'm trapped in a thick, viscous dream. What the fuck? I'm unable to wake up and unwilling to try. The warmth and pressure from his hand seep into my skin. They carry an affection that borders on obsession. Okay, Unfold.
This is my dream. I'm free to do as I please.
Oh, he thinks he's dreaming. No. Oh my god. 400 photos. Excuse me. What? Oh, god, I can't take any good photos. Never mind.
You're a figment of my imagination, aren't you?
Oh. my god! As our lips touch, I catch a glimpse of the lumen floor gently swaying. The wind has begun to stir again. Oh my god, we are almost there. Oh my god, oh my god. Okay, okay, okay. The ceremony ended, and those pilgrims were never seen again. The elders in the monastery declared the ritual a success. It was an auspicious sign since the Chosen One appeared. So we are just moving from that to this? Why are we always glossing over these moments? Like, absolutely not. The Revenants celebrated every night. The city was filled with statues of the Chosen One in all sizes overnight. There was also the tree bark touched by the Chosen One, the tiles the Chosen One stepped on, even the stone the Chosen One supposedly hit her head on after tripping over a branch during her arrival. They were all treated as a sacred gift. The Revenants competed with one another to preserve these treasures.
Your baubles are nothing. My hand was touched by the Chosen One herself.
Nice. Upon hearing this, Revenants surround him and let out gasps of envious admiration.
You have been blessed. Excellent. We'll chop off your hand and mount it on the city wall, so every passerby can shake it.
Chop off my fucking god.
You want to cut off the hand that the Chosen One touched? Don't be afraid. We're incapable of feeling pain. Or is your heart not sincere enough? I shall accept any sacrifice if it means I can be a pilgrim.
After I attended the pilgrimage ceremony, I realized that, as an outsider, my memories will slowly fade away too. If I can't return to Philos, I'll eventually be just like those Revenants. Yet, where did those pilgrims go? Acolytes from the Order of Babel always avoid the question. Does the end of the river truly lead to the tree of life that's mentioned in the prophecy? Is this like a place that is frozen in time or
Your
something?
solution is to follow in their footsteps. You'll see where the supposed sacred path of pilgrimage takes you.
They say the river doesn't end. If that's the case, then what happened to those pilgrims? They didn't die, but they didn't live either. No one has seen them since. The river silently flows as our ferry glides across the mirror-like... Sorry. The river silently flows as our ferry glides across the mirror-like black water. A thin mist surrounds us. Come to think of it, if we're measuring how close someone is to the Chosen One, you should have been chosen for the ceremony.
I'm honored.
You ate meals cooked by the Chosen One, held the Chosen One's hands, and even embraced the Chosen One. Oh, embraced? And those eyes, this nose? This nose. This nose has been touched by the Chosen One. He wrinkles his nose and catches my hand.
Breathing the same air as you is the greatest honor.
Oh my god. These lips have also kissed. Remembering what happened that day, I swallow my words.
You don't want to continue?
You actually don't remember anything. He responds with an expressionless look. Then he turns away, and his voice is unexpectedly tinged with a hint of resentment.
You're the one who doesn't remember anything.
Oh, yikes. Not wanting to argue, I focus on what's more pressing at the moment. I need to figure out what happened to those Revenants. Oh my god, MC, shut the fuck up. Please, let's focus on what's important. The man right now is important. Oh my god. If anything that crosses the waters of the cinder sinks, perhaps the path they sought is there.
How did you get this boat? Or rather, how did you convince someone who doesn't accept credit to lend you this boat?
It's a long story. After boarding the ferry numerous times, I gradually became acquainted with the ferrymen of the Cinders. Occasionally, when he wanted to rest uninterrupted, I would volunteer to take over. He didn't agree to it at first and always refused with a cold expression, but as time passed, he eventually let me handle it. When I encountered revenants who wanted to cross the river despite lacking coins, I didn't turn them away. I asked them to tell stories as a form of payment. When he discovered this, he always turned a blind eye. As for his background and why he serves as a ferryman for this river, I've asked him out of curiosity before, but he always refuses to talk about it. You know each other?
You can say we're old acquaintances.
It sounds like they're old acquaintances from Philos. As we gradually sail away from the city, we can see the desolate forest. To the west is burning. Acrid, gray smoke rises skyward. More revenant knights have been gathering at the edge of the forest, and the strife is becoming more prevalent. Consumed by resentment, they fight each other with a hatred from when they were alive. Their screams echo amongst the dead branches and fallen leaves. As the bishop foretold, signs of the apocalypse are once again emerging from the ruined city walls. Is this just going on in a circle forever and ever and ever?
I was unaware you were skilled at ferrying.
After the bow hits a submerged shoal and spins around several times, he can't bear to watch anymore. He takes the oar from my hands. I lose track of time. Black clouds gradually cover the full moon, and the scenery around us grows increasingly dark and desolate. Something's not right. The boat creaks, and the river's current The boat creaks, and the river's current becomes turbulent. Startled, ravens fly in all directions. A chill creeps up from the water's surface and latches onto my skin. After passing through a dense fog, the river widens, and it's as if we arrived at a boundless sea. Where are we? The waters thrash violently like an untamed beast. The looming thread of danger is palpable.
I don't want this. I don't want to be trapped here. Join me. Become part of these dead waters.
These voices. Where are they coming from?
Wait, don't fall in.
Under the water's surface, countless invisible hands seem to reach up. Hatred pushes them to maliciously toss our boat back and forth. I grip the edge of the boat with all the strength I can muster. Pain pulsates through my chest without warning. My vision blurs. It's as though invisible hands are squeezing my heart. The inky black water transforms into countless golden veins. I could almost believe streams of energy were flowing downward. I feel awful. It's like my strength is being drained away.
Watch out.
The increasingly violent currents strike our boat. The river's surface discards its serenity and transforms into a massive whirlpool. At that moment, I'm like a seed. I'm plunged into a darkness unknown to all. When I open my eyes again, I find myself curled up in a warm embrace. Our our capsized wooden boat somehow glides smoothly along the riverbed. A mist reminiscent of a veil accompanies us. I can hear the rapids and foam washing over sharp reefs, but I can't see the dangerous shallows. On the other side of the river, Cindersfell's shores fall from view, and despite being underwater, I can feel the moist air. The current gradually calms. Our boat continues to move along the dark underwater passage for a long time before finally hitting a shallow bank. Xavier steps onto the shore first. Then he turns and helps me stand.
Careful now. If you fall in, you won't be able to float back up.
Despite the fact the water here barely reaches my ankles, the cave before us seems endless. Strange tiny particles of light float in the air. Warm and bright, they feel oddly familiar. I can almost believe this energy was once part of me. A profound realization washes over me. Perhaps this is the sacred path of pilgrimage, the road that returns to Philos. The more I read, the more questions I have. The archives of the Order of Babel, the archives of the Order of at the Order of Babel's monastery had records of a certain Philosian legend. It spoke of a mysterious cave that was connected to the center of the planet. Could this be the cave that connects Philos and Cindersfell?
You have quite the imagination.
The sound of flowing water gradually fades behind us as we venture deeper. The further we go, the more the scenery unfolds before us. Look at these light particles. They keep increasing in number and brightness. Perchance, the pilgrims who disappeared found themselves in this place. As the words leave my lips, an enormous, monstrous skeleton appears. Bodies lie on the shore. They're still frozen in the position they were in for their final moments. These monsters.
They're wanderers. These creatures once roamed Philos before it was destroyed.
The gleam of a blade flashes and the bone-white remains dissolve into energy particles before dissipating.
They were devoured by those monsters before they could escape.
You know something, yet you're unwilling to share it. He remains silent before turning away. His cloak billows out behind him.
If we could actually return to Philos, what will you do? Aside from finding your name.
I haven't thought about it yet. Is there anything you'd like me to do for you? Should I meet with someone on your behalf?
No.
Oh my god. The path splits in two, and for some reason, I can sense the energy emanating from deep within the cave. So, maybe this is not real? Maybe this keeps on repeating and she keeps on leaving him? Or... Why? He said he wanted to be more direct. Why is he not being more direct? Why is he just let us fuck around and find out? This is so annoying. I take his hand and keep walking. We need to discuss a certain matter. When I return to Philos and rebuild it, I promise to fairly evaluate your merits and shortcomings. I'll start with revising the historical texts. The historians abandoned their duties and wrote pure fantasies.
And then?
I'll traverse the starry... I'll ascend to the throne. God fucking damn it. I'll traverse the starry sea and visit every place in the traveling bards sing. Oh my fucking god. I traverse the starry sea and visit every place the traveling bards sing of in their songs. I'll be like these specks of light. They emit a faint glow, yet they can drift to distant places.
That sounds wonderful.
If the worst happens, as in I can't find anyone who remembers me and I'm unable to stay in Philos, staying with you would be nice. I keep these words to myself as I look at him. Stop doing this!
It's all right. The starry cosmos has many places you could visit.
Oh my fucking god.
Take, for example, a beautiful little planet.
I hear strange clicking beneath our feet. We look down at the same time. There's a deathly pale wrist encased in crystals. Akin to veins, dark red vines are wrapped around the ribcage. The delicate roots of eerie flowers penetrate hollow eye sockets. That's...
Look over there.
In the distance, a twisted tree looms. Oh no, twisted tree. I'm trying to eat my chicken. Oh my god. I made you jump. I'm sorry. Why did I make you jump? Also, hello and welcome to the stream, Rice Cake. Oh my god. In the distance, a twisted tree looms. We are doing Yggdrasil. It's gonna be Yggdrasil. It has to be Yggdrasil. I got loud. I'm sorry. I'm crashing out. I'm crashing the fuck out in this myth. It's making me feel things like a lot of anger. So much anger. Oh my god. It isn't a real tree, but one formed by countless crystallized skeletons. They're stacked and entangled with one another. Their twisted forms are similar, for they step on those beneath them in a futile attempt to reach for something on high. Thin vines ensnare the crystallized remains. Together, they form a thick, trunk-like structure that's deeply embedded in the planet. Oh, yeah. That's... 1,000 horrified thoughts flood my mind. Can we see it? This is the tree of life. It's a tree made from corpses. Okay, I don't want to see it. I've never seen these people before, yet I recognize their clothing as garments that belong to Philos. Each and every one of their expressions are filled with despair and terror. They're like souls in the depths of hell who are seeking salvation. Oh, is this what happens when someone is offered to the planet? They go here? Is it? Oh no. Were those Philosians trapped here? Why?
Philos is an artificial planet.
Oh my god, it is. These are the sacrifices. She could be one of them. He suddenly speaks.
Their pretense of eternity depends on an energy source called a protocore.
Oh god. Protocore. Familiarity washes over me again, and for some reason a sadness surfaces.
The planet found itself on the verge of collapse after its energy was depleted. However, the most scholarly elder in the royal capital had a solution. The royal family discovered an uninhabited area with a chaotic protofield in Starfall Forest. It was located in the southern region of the planet.
I'm fucking crashing out right now. I'm gonna fucking crash out. No, it is. Oh my fucking god.
Deep within that forest is a cave. It leads directly to the heart of the planet.
God fucking damn it.
So long as humans were thrown into that cave, the planet's energy would never be depleted.
There are times where I love to be right. This is not one of them. This is not one of them.
Like the people who thought this system was justified, the planet possessed an insatiable greed.
Why do you have to say something so sad with the hottest fucking expression? Like, what is this? Look at me, look at me, look at me, look at me. Look at me! Thank you. He looks at those crystals that can no longer be called human.
They're the victims who were used as fuel.
Yeah, we could have been one of them, huh? Did anyone escape and live to tell the tale? I look at Xavier, but I already know the answer in my heart.
No.
So you mean like what? After being tossed into the pit, they never lived to tell the tale. But was any person scheduled to be a sacrifice that has lived like her? Or did we actually were tossed into the pit eventually? Or this is why we disappeared. We just went into the pit. Questions. Questions. I have so many fucking questions. He starts walking again, moving past the tree as he continues forward.
Those who defied orders and went to investigate disappeared after entering the cave.
Those who defied orders and went to... How do you know that? The number of sacrifices required inevitably increased. No one would willingly sacrifice themselves for the planet unless there was a good reason.
Thus, the royal family came up with a plan to cover up their crimes. They no longer kept the sacrifice a secret. They used honor to disguise it and called it a pilgrimage. To maintain a false eternity, they needed to weave lies one after another. Every member of the royal family had to bear the burden of perpetuating these lies.
You were the one who ended it? He shakes his head.
Ironically, the one who did that wasn't even remembered.
Although our surroundings are quiet, I can almost hear everyone's desperate cries for help as they face death.
Now you know the truth. Do you still consider Philos your homeland?
Chosen one, my lady!
My footsteps falter. I look down, and I'm greeted by eyes filled with absolute terror. That outfit. He's a pilgrim from that day. The crystals, seemingly alive, spread from the youth's palm.
The pilgrimage is a lie. It will never lead us to Philos, or a source of nourishment for the cinders. The waters, they grow without end. Only then will it reveal the true path. You are the last one it needs, my lady. You can lead us back to Philos, yes, my lady?
He kneels before us and presses his forehead to the ground.
Why won't you save us? You traitor!
Watch out.
Xavier wraps his arm around my waist and pulls me back. His sword draws a black and golden arc. It rushes forward and slices the figure's waist. The pilgrim, who transformed into a wanderer, falls to his knees. He prostrates towards the tree as if he's worshipping it. The crisis had passed, and the lie behind the pilgrimage was exposed. Yet I know that we can never return to Philos. After we return, we seemingly have an unspoken agreement to not discuss that path of pilgrimage. All those memories of Philos are nothing more than obsessions about past illusions. Was I one of those sacrifices? And if I was necessary, then no one remembered me. Yet, after learning all this, I surprisingly find myself at ease.
Have you thought about your plans for the future? Assuming you can't return to Philos.
I'll stay here for now. Tomorrow's problems can wait until tomorrow. At least, I'm free at the moment. The small boat sways gently on the river surface. For some reason, tonight's moonlight seems especially bright.
Here.
He grabs my wrist and places a small object in my hand. Is this a gift?
Yes. It's a special protocore. A trinket from Philos. It may be a fragment, but you'll find a use for it.
Oh my god, is this the one protocore that he couldn't give to us in the antidote? Are you sure it's not a small stone or pebble? Ah, you're trying to make me feel better.
You can see it like that if you like.
Alright, this shiny pebble is mine now. Although I want his flowers more. This is the first gift he's given me. I've decided to accept the rock after mulling over it. I lie down on the bottom of the boat and recall a similar tranquility had accompanied us for our first boat ride. Back then, I accidentally touched his reflection and saw his past. I tried again at a later date, but I failed. An impulse to try again takes hold of me. But the moonrise's light pierces the slender tree trunks, and illuminates his reflection on the water surface. When he isn't looking, I touch his reflection on the river. Oh my fucking god. Ah! Phew. This time I saw him standing with his back to me, surrounded by an endless sea of flowers. As darkness gradually covers the land and stars fill the sky, he places a cluster of light blue flowers before a tombstone. Oh my fucking god.
This is a beautiful place, and I've always wanted to bring you here, but I never had the chance.
Is this us?
I couldn't find you, and I didn't know if you'd like the scenery here.
I'm gonna crash out.
I'm sorry.
His voice softens as his fingers slowly trace over the engraved text on the tombstone. The Jane, the first queen of Philos. Her name shines quietly like the stars, everlasting, it shall never fade. The name I've long forgotten comes flooding back. The forgotten queen was me this entire time. Can we sue her for therapy? I fucking need therapy after this. I've seemingly great. Oh my god. I've seemingly grasped a crucial thread as forgotten memories begin to surface. Xavier is the king who succeeded me after I disappeared. The truth is right before my eyes. This place isn't so different from Philos. Or rather, places where humans exist are very similar to one another. But if I've been in the heart of the planet for years, then what did Xavier experience? Why is he even here? Little by little, I pieced together the truth from the forgotten tombstones scattered across Cindersfeld. The story continues. While I was gone, my knight traversed the starry sea. My knight put on that dust-covered crown. My knight became their king. It's the most magnificent coronation ceremony in the history of Philos. His decisions and achievements sent echoes throughout the cosmos. Enduring the test of time, they had spread far and wide. The people gathered in the square, bathed in the sun's brilliant radiance. They danced to the rhythm of drums and wind instruments until midnight. Only when the radiant moon hung high, its light making the city walls the color of bones, did he finally leave the courtyard. Still wearing white coronation robes, the king removed his crown. Akin to a god's merciful gaze, moonlight poured through the dome and washed over him. Did he sleep well? What happened in his dream?
I miss you so much.
Oh my god. And you cannot even save that? After that, my knight picked up his sword. Monsters and rebels fell one after another to his blade. A new world order was established. Oh my god, I cannot even read anymore. Following centuries of war and chaos, Philos was ushered in a dreamy golden age. They adored and praised him. The ballad spoke of his wisdom and brilliance. All knights swore their loyalty to him. He was given the title Sentinel of the Stars. Yet in the end, they stormed his castle and held swords to his throat. Knowledge was lost. The world order crumbled. And war raged endlessly. He sat on his throne as a prisoner, alone. He bore the weight of his crown. This was the downfall of Philos and the story of his life. Horseshoes shattered the monastery gates for the 14th time, yet the acolytes still panic.
What have you done to the river?
The bishop dismisses everyone. Oh my god, this pose is gonna kill me. The bishop dismisses everyone and closes the door. His ashen face displaying anger.
You've discovered all our secrets. Royal blood flows through our veins. You, of all people, should understand that the planet will perish once we lose the protocore. The people of Philos will be unable to achieve eternity. Whether it's in the Philos of a bygone era or this city, the answer is still the same. The waters of the cinders and the planet's core can open the gateway to Philos, so long as they're nourished, of course. Whether it's these revenants or our queen, they're all.
Hasn't your tongue done enough lapping?
You want to kill me?
The guilty must atone for their sins.
The tip of a sword is pressed against the bishop's throat. He steps back and looks up to meet a cold, stern gaze.
Have we truly sinned? You dare to claim the kings of Philos were free of sin? Those moronic subjects were asleep. They were obedient, and they wouldn't scream a thing. But you woke them up and told them there were no deities to look up to and no roads forward. Don't you deserve death? Open your eyes. The chance to save Philos is within our grasp, and yet you want to destroy it again.
The planet can die. Let it all return to naught. A world that can only survive through sacrifice should have never existed in the first place.
Oh my god, here it is, the quote, the line.
You can't bear to see her die again. That queen you failed to protect. Her heart nourishes those poor revenants in the river, and it's our most precious sacrifice to the heart of the planet. If we throw her into the cinders before the last full moon, we can return to Philos once more. So many have already been sacrificed. She's been sacrificed once before. What's wrong with sacrificing her again? You were the crown prince of Philos. I'll let you be the king.
Your tired rhetoric never changes. This time, we'll find out if it's your call or mine.
The planet needs nourishment if it is to survive. Both you and her are suitable for that role. If you want her to live, you know the price you must pay.
Moonlight bathes the forest in a silver-gray hue. Some windows in the distant city remain brightly lit. What? Oh, that's my microphone. Oh, yeah. The windows in the distant city remain brightly lit. This is the first time he stopped to listen to the Revenant's songs ever since this false world came into existence. Okay, so it is a false world. If there is a god out there, please hear my wish. May my death not be meaningless. Should our prayers be answered, we willingly surrender our freedom to a false faith. Night falls, and the Revenant's hymns tremble with the rustling leaves. Moonlight appears dimmer compared to before. In the garden, that single wavy leaf sea lavender remains exposed under the moon. A lot of time has passed, yet the flower still hasn't bloomed.
Yes.
Is it because there's no light? He nods. Why can't he make light?
It needs to be somewhere with light.
Is your horse truly nameless? He thinks for a few seconds, and his voice is certain this time.
Shadowbind. I only thought of it now.
With a new name, Shadowbind tosses his head and neighs loudly. I try to stroke his mane. He nuzzles my palm this time.
After our first horseback ride, he disappeared because he was tired. Do you want him to take you on another ride along the riverside?
I accept his offer, and so we leave the castle. With Moonlight as our guide, Shadowbind brings us down the mountain. The castle and the mountains disappear behind us. Wind races through our hair and dry branches sweep past our ears. We ride past burial grounds and abandoned cities. Fireflies sparkle between blades of grass. And the frost-white mountain path wind beneath us under the moon. Shackles, boundary cities, and fate itself are left behind in this rush of wind. We race into the night as it deepens and charge towards the boundless horizon. We pull Shadowbine's We pull Shadowbine's reins as moon rises. We sit side by side in a field of flowers near the riverside. I tear blades of grass into pieces and drop them into the water one by one. Some sink and others are blown away by the wind. When he notices I've entangled the ends of his hair around the flower stem, he doesn't get angry. He slowly entangles it instead. A moment later, he plucks a blade of grass and tickles my cheek with it, as if to punish me. Time passes. He takes my wrist and puts a small bracelet woven with lumen flora on it. It's tight. Are you afraid I'll get lost?
Yes.
The mountain wind is cold. The stream's water and moonlight spread out to create a silvery gray glow that rests on his shoulders. My eyes are half closed when I
You.
Ah! I froze for a second. I hadn't told him my memories were coming back, but a thought started to form. Maybe Xavier had known who I was all along, but I didn't know why he kept it from me, or what he'd really been through after I left. The past was like those rusted swords hidden in the flowers, left behind and forgotten. I remember the sword he once wielded was reminiscent of moonlight. It's just like him. Do you know how to use a certain kind of sword, Xavier?
Why do you ask?
I grabbed 2 rusty swords from the grass and tossed one to him. It's nothing. I realize we haven't even sparred once. Using identical swords makes our duel fair.
All right.
First move, second move.
Your strikes are too slow.
Yet I still managed to block your attack. 10th move, 20th move. These techniques are all too familiar. He extends his fingers, slides his hand down along my blade, and strikes my wrist. A tingling numbness shoots through my wrist, and I almost drop my sword. You.
Stay focused when you spar.
21st, 25th.
Who taught you that?
He's distracted. His sword spins through the air after being knocked away. I pressed the advantage and rushed forward. I ran my shoulder into him. Grass scatters and fireflies swirl into chaotic spirals of light as he stumbles. Unexpectedly, he falls onto a flower bed. The tip of my sword pierces the soil near his face. The duel ends with me as the victor. I suppose the prophecy was correct, Xavier. I truly am destined to defeat you. A deal is a deal. The city is now under my control. Instead of struggling, he calmly tilts his head to the side and places his palm over my sword hand.
I remember you saying you'd stand by my side. If that's the case, then our swords should be pointing in the same direction.
Well,
You still haven't told me who taught you that move.
Dissatisfied with my evasive answer, he brings that up again. I don't know. If you've never seen it before, then I can only guess it's unrelated to you. He raises his hand, and his fingertips almost touch the blade. He turns his wrist. Before I can react, he flips our position. Holding my wrist, he pins me down. Xavier, our duel already ended.
You didn't say we should stop, so it wasn't over yet.
Instead of backing away, he leans in. His nose almost brushes against my face.
I taught you that move.
Ah, we are being direct now. We are being straight. Oh my god, yes. You said our swords should be pointing in the same direction.
I also said that soft-hearted individuals cannot become a ruler.
I should have gone all out.
Can I claim my prize now?
Oh! I push him away. I'm about to stand when a kiss suddenly lands on my forehead.
You'll hit me if I do that? I'll do it more often then. I won't fight back.
Ah! On the way back, he carried me on his back in silence. His figure seemingly to hold up the entire night around us. Oh no! Oh my god, not a piggyback ride again. Oh my god. He's willing to tell me stories about his past this time. So, how wonderful was this forgotten queen?
Very.
Maybe you're the only one who thinks so.
Many of Philos's myths and stories exist because of her. She issued an order that forbade anyone from entering that man-eating forest. She offended the entire Council of Elders.
Sacrificing yourself is a simple matter. Bearing condemnation while walking into the darkness is not. Perhaps the Mad King who's condemned by all is the person who can save Philos. Remembering the rumors I'd heard from those little revenants, I gently tapped him on the shoulder. A book said he refused every marriage proposal sent his way. Is that true?
What do you think?
Holding back a smile, I run my fingers through his hair. I mess it up before slowly combing my fingers through it to make it neat again. If this tree of life doesn't exist, with all of us... If this tree of life doesn't exist, will all of us be unable to return? I catch a glimpse of fleeting sadness in his eyes this time. If everything must fade away, then I wish I could stay in his moment forever. We return to my room after walking through the moonlit corridor. The firelight gradually dims, its last embers casting a gentle glow on his peaceful expression. He leans down and kisses my forehead once more.
Don't overthink it. Rest. You'll feel better soon enough. And when you open your eyes, you might realize this was all just a dream.
I have so many questions. My eyelids feel as heavy as lead. I'm sleepy, yet why isn't Xavier going to bed? Has he never felt exhaustion before? Good night. I'll see you tomorrow.
Yes, we'll see each other tomorrow.
Will we? It always gives me the feeling that this will be the last time.
I recognized you the moment I saw you.
Oh my god.
When you return to Philos and see I'm not there, will you be angry that I deceived you again?
What?
There's a spaceship docked at the northern edge of Starfall Forest. it should still be working.
What?
Coordinates have already been inputted into the navigation system. You can leave if you want. It'll take you to that beautiful little planet.
Stop. He's always trying for us to go there, and we never do go there. When I wake up again, I feel a boat swaying beneath me. I'm alone. An elderly ferryman sits at the stern. There's a dull ache in my heart, and my memory is a blur. I don't know who I am or where I come from. I look around. The river, cave, rocky shores, everything is unfamiliar to me. Where am I? Who are you? I look at the ferryman. I feel like I know him, but I can't remember who he is.
Once you cross the boundary between life and death, the rest of the journey is yours to walk alone.
For some reason, I'm clutching an oddly shaped fragment. It emits a faint glow and responds to the energy flowing from my heart. The boat enters a narrow cave passage. The sound of water droplets echoes and strikes my ears. Before long, the boat gently runs aground. It rests at the shore before a hazy halo of light. Everything is immersed in this soft, gentle radiance. Motionless, I stand where I am. I cannot suppress the feeling that behind the light lies an invisible force. It's drawing me in. The faint sound of the wind approaches from a distance, as if it's coming from the entrance to another world. When my palm touches that light, a blinding radiance surges like the tide to engulf me. Oh my god! When I open my eyes, I find myself in an unknown place. There is no sky above and no earth under me. The world floats in a sea of consciousness. The air is moist and seemingly flowing with life. I can almost believe I'm positioned at the end of a circulatory system that's making its way back around. Is this samsara? What is that? Countless fine veins of light extend from a main trunk. Their rhythmic flow resembling the breathing of a large organism. It's beautiful. It's a beautiful, enormous tree.
Go a little further ahead, and you can return to where everything began.
Who are you?
Our fates are similar, and yet they are different. I sensed your presence when you entered the heart of the planet.
The heart of the planet. I feel like I know that place very well.
You must be feeling very confused right now. Wherever there is light, the shadow must follow, and together they'll coexist. Likewise, Cindersfell is the shadow of Philos.
And Xavier is our shadow?
It is also a failed possibility that continues to expand.
So Cindersfell is heading towards its destruction too? Why am I here then?
Just like how you saved Philos, you possess the power to save the city of Revenants.
Old memories wash over me. I sat on the throne and waited for a long, long time, but my knight never returned to me. They told me the only way to save the planet, to save this planet, is for me to walk into the heart of the planet. But if I willingly became nourishment for Philos, then why do I still feel pain and loneliness? Was I not prepared to be sacrificed? Was I waiting for someone to find me? But this time I refuse to repeat the same mistake. I refuse to be Philos' salvation, and I refuse to be everyone's hope. The Chosen One is nothing more than a tool for selfish people who want to keep their immortality. Be it in Philos or in this city of revenants, it's all the same.
You are correct. Philos' destruction cannot be prevented. There was once a king. When he was still a knight, he reached the same conclusion. To truly save those trapped in eternity, one must return to the correct divergence point and create new possibilities. The current Cindersfell is but a false branch. It's a tributary destined to run dry.
Oh my god. Infold, you are so crazy for this. Are you talking about going back in time? When is the correct divergence point? She lets out a soft sigh.
The two of you chose different methods to save the planet. Neither was right nor wrong. But salvation should never be achieved through sacrifice. The path of backtracking is dangerous. Success is far from guaranteed.
Oh my god. I remember him bidding me farewell in the empty palace. His lonely figure walked away from the royal court. From that moment, the two of us and the planet we inhabited created different tributaries of fate.
The ether core within you shares the same origin as this planet. Its power is from the depths of the cosmos. The protocore will mend the fractures in this world and allow that eternal city to become a reality. Before its power is depleted, it can grant you one last choice. You can return to the divergence point he created, or remain in this false Philos. Everything is in your hands this time. However, I must warn you, if you choose to return to the past, this world will immediately collapse. Philos' fate might find a new hope, or it will march toward irreversible destruction once more. Even you shall become an unknown variable. Have you decided?
She never chooses to stay with him. Never. I want to go back. In the boundless passage of time, eternity is nothing but stagnation, and existing in such a state is meaningless. More importantly, Xavier shouldn't be trapped in that darkness. The light fades, and I feel my body becoming solid again as I return to the entrance of the cave. I come to my senses and look at my hands. They're gradually becoming transparent. Does that mean this world is collapsing? The ferryman waits silently at the cave entrance. Only when he sees me emerge does he smile.
Go. You've made your decision, and I'm certain it's the best one. My dear child, I have always been proud of you, and you've been through so much. As your teacher, I owe you an apology.
I stare at the old man's familiar face, yet I can't remember who he is. He says nothing else. He hugs me before giving me his ear. His oar, not his ear, oh my god. Wait. He doesn't stop, nor does he look back, as he walks into the river. The waters lap the shore and wash away his last footprints. The small boat rocks back and forth as it sails along the inky black river. Acting as my guide, the glowing orb of light that was hanging from the bow vanishes once the boat docks. Shadowbind anxiously paces back and forth along the riverside. He calls out to me when he spots me. Are you going to take me to him? Shadowbind stomps his hooves before galloping off with me on his back. We are heading to Cindersfell. In these final moments, I must be by his side. No matter what happens, we will stand together. Okay. Okay. I think I have a good grasp of what is happening now. This is a theory, but if he would have gone back, this is what would have happened. I think before I go into the last chapter. I'll be right back. I need to go to the bathroom really quickly. Hi chat, I am back. How are you all feeling before I click on the last chapter? Oh god. I feel like I know so much and I know nothing at the same time. I actually am afraid to click the last chapter. Wait a second, what does it say there? It doesn't say anything? Ah, okay. Rip it off like a band-aid. Wind sweeps across the wasteland. The sky is drenched in a blood-red light. It's the eclipse. In the distance, battle standards lie in the mud. Revenant knights stagger between mountains of corpses. No one knows when the horns of war sounded. On this night, soaked in a naturally bright moonlight, the Revenants are reminded of the great battle that destroyed Philos. The king who destroyed Philos is the sinner who destroyed eternity.
You decided to face me alone. Shall we make a bet? Let's see if these people you're trying to save, in spite of your tainted reputation, believe in you or me.
Oh God. Okay.
O survivors of Philos, your former king has rendered your sacrifices meaningless!
Hordes of revenants walk. They drag their stumbling feet as they approach the city, while step by step, broken arrows and spears lie scattered on the ground. Meanwhile, he's encircled by thousands of revenants. Countless spears are thrust toward him. Countless blades slash him. What the fuck? The revenants have been consumed by their hatred and despair for too long. They need a living sacrifice to pay the debt they owe to the dead. Yet Cinderspell was never meant to exist. It doesn't belong to the living or the dead. The light blade that once protected the kingdom has transformed into the dark blade that slays the dead. Before its collapse, he entrusted the Protocore to me along with Philos' last chance of survival. From that moment, I was the only person who could access the divergence point and return to Philos. Yet he would remain trapped within this madness in eternity's embrace until the apocalypse arrives. The massive sword roars as it slashes and cuts. It impales one revenant soldier after another as they lunge toward him. Oh my god, I just wanna, I have so many theories, so many questions. Oh, Jesus. However, the Revenants slowly realize the blade that once struck fear into them can no longer reduce them to ashes. Silence lasts for a moment, then they erupt into a frenzy. That sword is no longer the arbiter of death. They cannot be destroyed. There's no need to be afraid. They celebrate, they howl, they surge like a wave toward the lone figure who still stands with a sword. Xavier! He turns his head, his gaze passing the flames and smoke of battle. When we make eye contact, surprise appears on his face.
How did you...
Why did you think I'd go somewhere without you? I spur Shadowbind through the Revenant's horde. Without any hesitation, I charge toward him. As our paths intersect, I lean down and grasp his wrist. I pull him up behind me in one swift motion. I'm the one holding his hand this time. As our powers resonate, light swiftly coalesces and forms into a blade. Streams of light wind along the back of the blade, Power surges and boils between our palms. Before the revenants can lunge toward us, I grab his hand. Together we raise the sword once more. The two swords of the stars were always meant to be pointed in the same direction. This is Lightseeker attack. Oh my god, everything is coming back to me.
Now you two remember, you can die together. Philos doesn't need traitors. May you have an audience with eternity.
The great sword delivers a mighty slash. The wind howls, and the very fabric of reality shifts. Amidst violent tremors, a rift splits open the sky. Countless golden rays rain down and slice the dark clouds like sharpened blades. Philos' apocalypse shall descend at long last.
The light! It's the light! It's the sun!
We've returned to Philos, our salvation!
The sunlight is akin to a torrential downpour after a long drought. Delirious with joy, the revenants raise their heads and race toward a small hill formed by piles of armor. They are desperate to be the first one to touch the light. Yet, it's so dazzling and brilliant that it's impossible to look at. The revenants are forced to close their eyes. The black armor covering their bodies starts to crack. It happens once, but then there's another crack, and a third crack appears. Crystals rapidly spread across their skin that's touched by light. They reach their shoulders, chests, and arms.
It burns!
They're turning into the tree, right?
Monster! I've become a monster!
No! This is a wanderer!
Is this the price they have to pay? Their faith that's forged from lies. A pilgrimage built upon flesh and blood. All of it leads to an even more absurd death. The overwhelming flood of light knocks them down and breaks them. In the distance, atop a pile of armor, a lone figure remains. He sways as if he's about to fall, yet he struggles to stay upright.
The eternity of Philos! It cannot! It cannot!
That body, which channeled the power of countless revenants, is like an arrow at the end of its flight. However, it stubbornly maintains a massive spectral form. In his despair, he turns only to see a light blade. Can you hear that? Hold on a minute. so weird. Okay, I am back. Um, I think there's new baby birds in a tree near my yard, and you can hear the birds, but the sound that they make is really weird. It almost sounds like a dog whining, so I thought it might have been a dog. Anyway, let's continue with this. In his despair, he turns only to see a light blade tear through the heavens. It rushes towards him with an overwhelming force. Light blades devour heaven and earth. Time seems to freeze in this moment, then there is silence. Shadowbind, who's beneath me, vanishes. As I'm about to fall onto the sharp spears below, a hand grabs me. Xavier! What the hell is happening? The radiance of the sun and the moon emanates from his body, yet the heavy blade in his hand can no longer be lifted. The world falls into silence. Only he and I remain. Oh my god, that is horrible. He kneels beside me. He silently looks at me. He opens his mouth as if he's trying to speak, but he can't utter a single word. I realize it's the first time he said my name since I arrived in this world.
It's been a long time.
He wipes away the tears from the corner of my eye, yet more replace them at a quickening rate. I don't understand how he can laugh while saying those words. The most important person in my life left me for a faraway place. I thought he would never return. The days we spent apart grew longer than the days we stood side by side.
Was this your choice?
I shake my head, then I nod. He doesn't actually know my decision.
Good. The choice you made must be the best one.
Lumen flora petals mingle with ashes and float into the sky dyed by twilight. Our story is coming to an end.
You said my shoulder was cold and a hard pillow, and yet you slept for so long. Do you like this one?
I do like it, but on guard. Oh my god. Did the sound fail me again?
You have a unique way of showing affection.
I'm just testing how it feels in the moment. Oh my god, he's so pretty, please. Oh no!
It needs time to adjust to its new master. It managed to strike the crown, has good durability, and is good as a sword.
This sword is well made, but the storm has passed in this world filled with sunlight and flower fields.
We don't need it. Looks like you've been enchanted. You miss it already?
Of course not.
My hand would look weird if it's not holding a sword. But now, you gave me the best answer.
It looks like a little bird's tail.
The sunlight and flowers are too peaceful. We could use a lively friend.
Oh, like the little bird that he has in the main story. If we only have one bird, it might fly away when it's too energetic. Make another one. When there's two of them, they'll be attached to each other. Oh my god, Infold.
Once they're used to caring for each other, they'll never be apart.
Your face is so cold.
The sun is coming out. We won't be cold for much longer. We'll always be together.
Zay, why do the knights always say, "May Philos prosper under eternity's divine gaze"? Is it because we have very, very long lives?
In Philos' oldest historical records, eternity doesn't refer to one's lifespan, but rather the stories of humanity. These tales are told by both the living and the dead. The living gather the embers left by those who have passed away. The footsteps of the dead echo in the dust. Their stories shall be recited by poets and told by travelers around a campfire. When their names are spoken once more, only then will their unfulfilled ambitions, unexpressed love, and unsolved mysteries transform into stories that are passed down for generations. And to endure the test of time can be seen as a divine miracle. Eternity has always been about stories that can immortalize humanity's joys and sorrows.
As soon as I let go of his hand, the world is released from some kind of constraint. Everything begins to move backward. My consciousness is plunged once more into that familiar darkness. But a beam of warm light gently lifts my body. In the rapidly flowing river of time, I witness many miracles I've never seen before. A tree learns to stand again from the scorched earth. A bird breaks free from the mud and takes flight. This reminds me to your eternity. All the wilted flowers with faded colors return to the hands of knights rushing to meet their beloved. Tiny life regrows in the magnificent tapestry of fate. Time radiates outward with countless pathways leading back to the past, until everything slows down once more. At the very last moment, I hear a gentle voice speak.
Thank you for choosing him.
Ah! Stop! Stop! Royal capital. Outside the castle, the sky is clear and the air is crisp. The surrounding landscape sits in silence. The skylark's song drifts down from above. This day is no different from yesterday, just like countless other days that have slipped away in Philos. A small boy kneels amongst the wildflowers. He struggles to lift a sword that's taller than himself.
You had a selection of weapons presented before you. Why did you choose the sword?
Don't you fucking tell me that the tree was his mother? Don't tell me that the tree was his mother. Please don't tell me the tree was his mother. Oh my god.
It suits me.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Philos' royal family has always upheld a tradition of honing martial prowess. Throughout all his training, he showed a strong aptitude for swordsmanship. It's as if he was born with those nimble, graceful techniques already ingrained in his heart. In less than a month, he surpassed the older students who were training for a year.
They say that once a knight takes the sword, they must shoulder the responsibility of protecting Philos.
She slightly bends down and looks into the child's somewhat bewildered eyes. She smiles while stroking his wind-tousled hair.
Is that the kind of person you want to be?
He follows his mother's gaze towards the corridor. It's lined with shining golden portraits of past Philosian kings.
Should I?
Predetermined answers aren't what makes us human. It's about embarking on a journey to find answers, even when you already know them. Even I don't know what kind of person you should become.
Where can I find that answer?
She holds his hand for a moment. Then she lets go and leans down to straighten his wind-ruffled collar.
Go to the paths you've walked, the people you've met, and the very depths of your heart. The farther you travel on your journey, the closer you are to that answer.
Wow. That didn't age well, did it? The young boy nods. He sort of understands.
When that time comes, will I know why I'm supposed to wield a sword?
Yes. However, a sword is still a weapon. It can and will harm others. Knights wield swords for their king, and kings wield swords for their country. You shall have peace in your heart only when you wield your sword for the choices you've made of your own free will.
A field trip to a nearby star system? Who came up with that excuse?
He did.
I did.
All of us did.
I don't sense a hint of remorse from any of you. Face the wall and reflect on your actions. Xavier, come here.
Yes, sir.
Was Traceback 1 your idea?
Yes.
The backtrackers and the secret base under the library were also your doing.
Secret base under the library.
Yes.
I must have committed terrible sins in my past life. How else could I have ended up teaching self-righteous fools like you?
Wanderers have gnawed this planet inside out. Why are you pretending you can't see it?
It's not your turn yet. Shut your mouth.
Stubborn old fool.
A kingdom will not capitulate to anyone, not even its crown prince. You will be abandoned by the royal family the moment you turn your back on them. Have you truly thought this through?
I know what I need to do.
I guess Xavier thinks he's some kind of savior. You're only making these grand statements because you were born with wealth.
This has nothing to do with you. You're jealous he's the crown prince while you're nothing but a forgotten hooligan from a branch Oh, I see. Is it because you lost to him today?
Matters involving the royal family do not concern you, peasant. You have no right to criticize us.
You...
All of you are so... Can you put the arguments aside for once? Or am I the only one who actually wants to embark on this voyage?
Oh, Soren. Nearby, their friend looks down with a smile and records the upteenth quarrel amongst the backtrackers in a knight's handbook. Even when they first settled on this name, they were almost ready to brawl because they thought it wasn't catchy enough. Xavier looks into the distance. His thoughts drift to the space between the leaves where a small bird is singing high above the branches. He feels as if the river of time that endlessly flows has come to a standstill. The chirping birds, the drifting clouds, and the wind gently rustling, treetops seemingly freeze. He turns around and gazes at the green fields at the foot of the distant mountains. For some unknown reason, he thinks he hears someone calling his name. Yet, under the dappled light shifting through the leaves, there is only one fruit that has fallen.
That brat hits too hard. Oh, I almost forgot. I won't tell her about the backtracking. Don't worry.
Oh, God.
What happens between us doesn't involve you.
Oh, I'm so jealous.
You... This is what I get for trying to be nice.
It's time to go. While I was resting in Silvercord, I heard them singing stories about you. You always worry that you aren't doing enough. But you're a good queen. You always will be.
Oh god, I thought I muted this. Always will be. This is the end? Oh, it's not the end, okay. Philos, outer space.
Traceback 2 is preparing for launch. We'll be traveling to a universe that remains unknown to us.
Stars sweep past the window one by one. During a long voyage, oh my god. Stars sweep past the window one by one. During a long voyage, most interstellar travelers choose to enter sleeping pods. Only one does not. Although there are countless moments of lightning streaking across stardust, he sits alone in the cockpit. His thoughts are indiscernible. When passing a beautiful Alpha Star cluster, he doesn't look back. When passing a star that's about to be born, he doesn't look back. When passing the floating, faintly glowing dust in the cosmos, he still doesn't look back. The spacecraft finally passes through the long, seemingly endless deep space tunnel that's akin to a river that flows forever. It carries him to an unknown destination. But in the universe, where time still has an end, he must have gone to where I am. Is that the end? Was that the end? Oh my fucking god. I have nothing. I have... Okay, so that was just one of the attempts of changing fate, I guess. It was one of the doomed attempts. Is this kind of like Abyss Walker? I haven't done Abyss Walker yet.
Red. Super spicy.
Damn. Cute. I'm now afraid of opening anything that Xavier sends me. With stunning wakey arrangements under a warm light made it easier to be contemplative. I cannot even. It'd be more sleep-inducing to stay awake. I'll need a Xavier sitting beside. Oh, God. No, Siri, this is not for you. It'd be more sleep-inducing. To stay awake, I'd need a Xavier sitting beside me. Okay. I was just spacing out and incidentally wondered when cauliflowers might suddenly appear. Warm light won't work, but having a little light particles with me would be fine. Nah, we're gonna choose the first one. This is something that we got from doing the unicorns later, I presume. Oh my god. Look, I don't know what to say. Because I was wondering the whole time. How did Xavier go back in time? When did he go back in time to save us? But I guess that's just a possibility. When we got this other card, let me see if I can pull it out really quick. When we got this card, was it this card? No, it's not this card, sorry. Where is that card? Not this one, not this one. It's the one with this one. When we got this card, he asks her, do you think someone is waiting for him back home? Do you think people still remember him? And then he makes the decision to not go back and stay. What if he had gone to her instead? Would that be his return and this myth? Because I feel like it had to be something like that. I don't know if anyone has ever seen here Loki, the TV show, where different branches come out from the timelines, and every time that he jumps,
Red. Super spicy.
and every time that he jumps to a different alternative timeline to run away, he creates a variable in time and space, and even though it's doomed, they're still hopping between timelines and trying to find the things that they need to progress the story. I guess it's a similar thing here. They're just jumping through timelines. MC is just jumping through timelines until she finds what she needs. And I guess this story, if you want to put it chronologically, would be in consciousness we follow him, and when he lands into the planet, that's when we become us, I guess. Is that like the tiny little protocore that he gave us? I don't know. There's a lot of theories. There's a lot of shit going through my mind right now. I really like the story, and I like that we got some sort of like ending or continuation to the Lightseeker myth, because Lightseeker really pissed me off. The Lightseeker myth really pissed me off. It made me crash out for hours. I don't know if Rebecca is still here, but this made me crash out for... Bro, I raged and I cried so much after that myth. Because they just went around in circles the entire fucking time without being straightforward, like it said in this new myth. And that shit pisses me off. And now we got some sort of continuation to that, a what if. It didn't make it better, but somehow it brought a little bit of peace to it, at least for me. But I don't know. Is this what's gonna be playing this game from now on? Like, okay, we at least got some sort of explanation, but there's so many questions that I have right now. Because for me, like, I always felt like Xavier's timeline and story was the canon one for me. And now seeing the tree and the planet and her and the protocol, all of these correlations, it makes it like something more tangible. But at the same time, it's like everything is connected. It kind of, what if this tree is also the same tree in the Master of Fate's myth, you know? Like, I wish I could sit with someone from Infold right now and just have a conversation. I have so many questions. But I get the inspiration from the tree and whatnot. Definitely a lot of Norse mythology going on in here, and it's very interesting, to say the least. Now I just need to go and cry in the corner and try to grind more to get the rest, get the other card so I get the companion, and just cry even more every time that I see him. I hope to see you guys on Monday or on the Discord server. Have a good weekend. Thank you so much for everyone who joined today's stream. And our first ever Wheel of Fortune. If you're subscribed to me, either here or on Patreon, you get a chance to be in it and be picked for the next time that I spin it for a giveaway. If you are subscribed to me on Patreon and on Twitch, on the same month, you get 2 entries. And if you donate, you have 3 entries. So, let's see what our first victor has to request from the Wheel of Fortune. Oh my god, this sounds so cheesy. Hope you guys have a good weekend, and I'll see you here on Monday. I love you. Bye-bye.